Alright, gonna try out some of this, this new early access game called Gordian Quest. Messed around a little with it last evening and saw a few people playing it. Kind of reminds me of a mix between Slay the Spire, Eurydice, Darkest Dungeon. Go ahead, do a new campaign. And right now, early access, only have Act 1 available. These remaining acts will be coming out in future developmental stages. According to what they show on Steam, looking to have rolled out roughly a year, at least up to Act 2. But I don't know if they're looking for the full game in a year. So go ahead and get started. It's going to run us through a brief tutorial. I started yesterday using the cleric here. Go ahead and use her again because I liked the skills that she had. I'm going to leave it on normal in the classic mode just for the time being, because this is the first time I've ever truly playing it, or actually gonna be playing it. Maybe as I progress through the game and understand it a little bit better, maybe I'll change it to something change one of the options, roguelike light or roguelike. I'll maybe change this. I'm not sure how that gets unlocked. Presuming that you have to beat it on hard to unlock that, but not planning on playing that anytime soon. Let's get prologue battle. Alright, this is basically the tutorial. Give you some of the basic fundamentals. What's different in this game is, unlike Slay the Spire, you actually have multiple people, whether or not you control them or not. Like this guy here is an NPC, so he does his own thing. But you can actually have, see here in a little bit, up to 3 player-controlled characters. Also, the battlefield, if you will, is expandable. We'll only go to 3 rows, or right now these are called rows. They're looking at possibly clarifying that, and then a cross is considered a lane. But at later battles, we'll actually see this expand 4 showing 4 rows up and down. A lot of mobs throughout the battlefield. Similar style as far as Slay the Spire, as far as you can highlight the cards. If you pick a card, it'll choose which enemies you want to hit. It also tells you where those targets, what areas are hittable. You can also see what the enemies are kind of doing by hovering over their attack icon, so you can see who they're going to attack and what. You can also hover over their card or their portrait up here, see what cards are in their hand. I'm not sure what the 22 means. I'm presuming that's their initiative, or speed perhaps. I know that's hit points inside the circle. Like this guy here, he's already down. He attacked. I can also move around the battlefield, so I could actually here to here if I wanted to. Certain attacks can only be done in the current lane you're in. Row. I don't know. Like I said, their terminology is still being worked out for that. Certain attacks can only take place in the same lane, I'm going to call it, that's or in your path, while others can hit one lane and then either a lane above it or a lane below it. So like this here, it would be nice if there's a tooltip that, see, it gives you the channel, so it gives you the tooltip for this. This here means, that's the thing, I'm not 100% sure what that means, you know, because some of these symbols, actually, let me see here. Let's look at the codex. Maybe codex will. So the codex is only actually going over the highlighted words, so it doesn't actually go over these different symbols on the right. The blue number is how much AP it takes, which is this number here. This is your draw pile, discard pile, expend pile. So the expend pile, pretty much if a card goes down there, if your deck gets reshuffled through the course of combat, it doesn't get reshuffled back in. It's basically done for combat. This is your end turn button. You actually have, unlike Slay the Spire, you actually have inventory slots, so you can buy different pieces of gear, and most cases from what I've seen so far, buying a piece of gear just actually gives you a new card to kind of work with. So you can also set, oh, excuse me, where you want the character to start. So back row, mid row, front row. Let's see what else. Talents. These are various talents you can, and efficiency, equipment that you have, the resources you have. Journals, basically your quest log. Map just shows where you're at. Right, so go ahead and what I've played before, I prefer the channeled attacks because, as it says there, channeling charges will reduce the AP cost of channeled spells. So there's a card she has here, for example, this guy here. every time you gain a channel, it actually drops the cost of this. So it is possible to actually get this to cost 0. And again, this is just a tutorial right here, so you kind of really don't have much of a to do on this. It also talks about here on the side, you'll see if you've channeled, which guard you have. So right now, like I said, I've got that channel of 1. So this was previously 3, it's now 2. Go ahead and take this guy out. And then you'll actually earn experience. And what happens is go through and get additional cards throughout the course of the excuse me. Not quite. Well, you can level up as a word to get special cards or what. So like this here, let's say I go to my character, to my equipment. So this is here. So if I put this on, then I will get this card. I'll add it to my deck. Draw a card, gain 4 crit. Draw card is an attack, so that's actually not a bad thing. Perhaps throw that in there. So now that card has been added to my deck as a playable card. Can quickly run through the tutorial part of the town. Talk to this guy here real quick. So similar to Darkest Dungeon, you've got a town here that you can do different things in. So here is where you can go to get healed. So pretty much you basically just pop in there, boom, you're fully healed. Doesn't cost anything. This is also where you can resurrect a fallen hero. And they have this thing here called Fate, which I guess you could change the outcome, retry something goes wrong. Now, one thing I don't know is you have this, it says there expend. Right now, I'm presuming that when you expend something, that it's just done, you know, you can't use it in that same fight, but it, you know, after the fight's over, it goes back in your deck. I'm presuming. We'll find out, because actually, but potion, you can buy healing potions here. You also have a blacksmith where you can buy gear and then equip it to either get the card. So if I buy this, I would get that, and I equipped it, I get that card. And some equipment, such as this, is just a flat, it's going to give you stats, which come into play later on. You got your graveyard, which I presume shows you the party members that have passed away. Right now, because it's still, I haven't gone out and done any of the missions yet. A lot of these other buildings are locked right now. This guild hall here is where I can pick up additional party members. Like I said, I can have up to 3. I was using him before. I actually like him. He is a caster. All right. Now what I need to do is we're going to go around the town, clearing up all these bad guys. So, in addition to having an NPC follow me on this, and I don't know if I as a PC will have it, and so right there, I can't actually move down and look at it. The attack for opportunity trigger, I believe that's a passive card. So as long as it's in his hand at the start or end of his combat, he gets this. So as long as someone in the same row, up and down, makes an attack, he will follow up that attack with another, or adding another 3 points of damage. So when she attacks, he'll add 3 points. Alright, so he's going to attack the cleric. He's going to attack him. So both of them are going to go after him. He's an NPC, so I really don't care about him all that much. I want to go ahead and do my strike, or my damage. So 8 and 7, that's 25. Technically I can wipe him out and get a full channel. Or I can do that and that and get 4 channels. I kill him, no one's gonna hurt me. So actually, that's 25, because that, yeah, so both the same. I might as well go ahead and get the channeling I can. This will clearly kill him. Now, default max channel. Okay, so 3 is the max you can channel. Okay, I was unaware of that earlier. Okay, so her turn's done. Now him. So he has these burns and other elemental things. So basically what happens is when he casts this on someone, it sets cards in the hand on fire. And so if I burn to these 2, which I will do, that's pretty much one of his main attacks. When that mob goes to attack, so like Lurch, when he attacks and do his 4 damage, he's going to actually take take 3 damage himself. Actually, let me see. They're both on the same thing. So now you see it has a burn there. And you see that the card has changed as compared to that one. Got that burn-ish look to it. So when he attacks, he's actually going to take 3 damage. Because it does burn all the cards, not just random cards in the hand. Let's see here. Draw 2 cards, see what I get. What I can do, so this is a channeled spell. So if I actually had channeling, I could use this. Now, from what I've seen, cards will stay in your hand until used, or until some other card removes them. So even though I don't have, I don't have 3 points to use it right now. I can't use it. It will stay in my hand. This here channels, this will give me 2 channel. Deal 30 more damage next turn, or next time I do an attack, and I can't move. But what that'll do is that'll give me 2 channels. I can't do this because that requires 4 action points, and I only have 3. But let's see, is there anything here? And so, if anything, I can, use it for one of these. Because he's more of a, I would say, a daughter, until you actually get something built up to, no, actually, no, because this is a challenge spell, the cost of this will drop 4 to 2. I can actually technically cast that next time. We'll go ahead and do this. Then I'm going to go ahead and end that turn. So he took 3 damage, like I said, on that. Right, so now he's standing next to the caster. So when the caster attacks, he will follow through with an additional 3 points. So I'm gonna look at the caster's stuff here. Oh, it actually did change out his. Okay. I was under the impression that cards stayed in your hand. Well, I was wrong. Never mind. So he's going to attack me. He's going to attack me. So both of them are going to attack me. He's going to hit me for more than him. So, but he's. Let's see. So what we'll do is him for that. Try this new card out that I picked up. Smite. So that there is a free attack, 18 damage, because my channel is up to 3. Once I use this, I'll lose my channel. I also have crit 4. My next hit will deal 4 more damage, so this here will do 22 damage, which will kill him. And it's a free attack, so do that. Boom, he's gone. Now, like I said, this guy here is going to hit me for 6. Now, in theory, he most likely will die, but I'll go ahead and throw a guard on me. And actually, that only took 1 channel. I thought it would take all 3. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna put a guard on me. So his attack won't hurt me at all. It'll knock my guard from 7 to 1. And then I'm just gonna basically hit him with the. Oh, I'll just do that. Oh, okay. See, what I didn't do last time is I never messed around with the gear. So let me see here. Trigger gain, trigger. Gain 3 guard when ally in the row attacks. So, provided... So I don't know how this works, because I thought your cards didn't reshuffle in, but apparently they do. Alright, so... Go to the next thing. Next location. Alright, so I've got a trigger there. So basically, that trigger's not going to do anything because no one's standing here. He's standing back here. So it's not really a full benefit right now. That guy's attacking me. He's attacking the mage, and he's attacking the mage. The mage is actually going to be attacked for 9 this time. Go ahead and attack. go after this guy here. Go ahead and use this. And shield block, so fortunately that card didn't really help all that much. Well, I mean, it's not. If anything out, my next attack will do 4 points. Put a block on me, so his attack on me won't hurt nothing. So this skill activates conditionally when then discards itself. So this one here, do with its own. Her turn's done. So now for him, okay, so they're going to attack me for 9. This guard here, it's channeled, but I have nothing channeled right now. This here again, this is random spells, so it could technically discard that, which I don't want it to do. So I'm going to actually just go ahead and throw a guard up on myself so I take no damage. Doing this wouldn't benefit me because everything in the hand deck costs AP, so I'm just going to go with that. Alright. They'll advance up. So, and they're attacking. Okay, so now that one's attacking me, as is that one. He's doing the more damage, plus his attack is gonna enfeeble, basically. Let's see here. Enfeeble is so the target will do 30% less damage for the next X rounds. I don't know if it's gonna it's like fire and people, apply 2 enfeeble, so does that mean 2 rounds? Or is 2 enfeeble equivalent of 30%, so 15% each? I don't know. So I'm gonna go for 5, that's a 6, that's 11. To go after this guy here. So vulnerable will mean he'll take more hit damage. So if I vulnerable first, this should kill him. This is actually going to do 13 on him, whereas it would only do 8 on him. So take him out of the equation. I throw a guard on me, and this guy's attack won't hurt me. So now for him, said he's going to attack me. I can save one of these barriers. I'll just go ahead and throw one of these barriers on me. Could throw this on. My deck's gonna shuffle. If I do this, my next attack, they do more damage next time. And this Ice Nova should be getting cycled back in, so there's a chance for that to cycle into my hand. So the channel will allow me to essentially almost one-shot that guy. Let's see what happens here. Alright, so now right now I can one-shot this guy here, and then I can knock him down some. And actually, this actually gives me channeling, which will allow that to essentially go down to nothing. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and take this guy out here. This guy drops down to no cost. Now, you know what? Yeah, I'll let the mage just chill. He doesn't need to do any work. I was ready to blast him though, but that's okay. So now she's leveled up. Ah, okay, so then we'll give that to the old guy. That's a no damage card for him. So yes. So now to level up, you click on the character and you hit this little glowing up arrowish looking thing. And so you start here in the center, and essentially you can go in various directions, but it has to be immediate next to you. So either left or right or up and down. You can't unlock diagonally directly. So these here, you get a random skill. As you see, learn a random skill for any of your schools. These here focus on certain, the divine, holy warrior, or spirit healer. I think it would be nice if they added a little tooltip. Explain what these are, perhaps. So basically, this here is just going to give me another card. Now, what you want to do here, I guess, is base it on where you want to go. So, what do you want to unlock first as far as, do you want to get hit points, remove a skill from your deck, learn a new talent? I almost want to go mastery, because I'm presuming that improves a card to be more damaged, let's say P, whatever the case is. So I'm going to go this route, and I'll go for the mastery. That says here, spend 5 or more skill points to unlock your next skill grid. So I don't know, I can move around, zoom in, zoom out, so I don't know if that means another thing's going to pop up here. That'll be interesting to see, because I haven't gotten that far yet. But I'm going to go choose this node to unlock here. That's on the way to mastery. So these are the 3 that it shows me. I can hit this redraw at the cost of a fate, and it'll randomly throw things in there. Or I can replace an existing skill in my deck with a new random one. This is what I have now. And I actually like, well, I've never ever used this guy here, because as of yet, for my limited play, I've never actually had to heal someone. But I like what I have here, so I don't want to get rid of any of these. I could add another healing card. Shield Bash, deal 8 damage. Lose half your card. Excuse me. Lose half your guard, applying it as vulnerability. But that's presuming you have a guard up first. Deal 5 damage. Cleave, so also hits enemies beside the target in adjacent lanes. So if, let's say there's 3 lanes, top, middle, bottom, you hit somebody in the middle, we'll say top lane, and there's a guy directly below them, middle lane, it hits them as well. Channel charges, so consumes 1 channel to reveal a temp, common, or rare heal card for each hit. Keep 1. Okay. I don't know exactly how that plays out, but I'll go ahead and I like the cleave, the aspect of hitting multiple people. I'm gonna go with that. So now this here, so every 2 points of strength above 10 grant a +1 damage to red cards and +1 bonus to related challenges. So I'm, oh yeah, so that's the whole thing is here is you also gain, so I'll pick a new card, you also gain 1 strength, dex, or intelligent based on the skill. So this here, if I pick this, that's, so blue's intelligence, I'm presuming here, red is strength, and I'm presuming green, I think I've seen green, dex. So by picking this, I'll boost up my strength. And so there's challenges that happen later on in the game that are based on your strength, dex, or intel for how successful you'll be. I'm gonna go ahead with that and learn the skill. So now that card goes into my deck. Alright. And picked up that new this quarterstaff. Go ahead and give this to him. That gives him another offensive weapon. Deals 4 damage. Deals 3 more damage every time magic missile is played this turn. So I don't know how this works out because it's talking about if, you know, I'm presuming there are other magic missile cards that I can acquire. Because unless it stays in your hand and I basically hit it 3 times, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. All right. So that's that fight. Now this one here, the icon's different. That tells me it's going to be more challenging, you would presume. Now, one thing I kind of wish they would do is, you know, I don't like how it's covering up where you are, you know, so it'd be nice if that was just a little bit different. But so yeah, we're gonna travel there. All right, so let's see here. This guy here, he's a boss of sorts. Move to the front row. Deal 3 damage. So he's basically gonna charge me, and he's gonna hit me for 3 points of damage. So he doesn't have any guard up, but that I presume means that if he did have guard up, it wouldn't drop at the end of the turn. Gain 2 thorns at the start of every round. Every point, so if I attack him, I will get 2 points of damage. Okay. So he's gonna charge me for 3, and if I attack, do 2. He's shooting the mage for 2, but it's too random, so you can see his attack is actually gonna hit this guy and there. This is just gonna do 5 points of damage. Right, so shield block will protect me from both righteous blow attack. So I can do this. See, the problem is, now I could knock the crap out of him. So he's gonna do 3. Be 2, 4, 6. He'd hit me for 6 points of damage off of my attacks alone. Then he hits me for another 2 or 3, so he would take 9 off of me. I would hit him for 18, 26, 26, 36. So I could knock him down a good chunk. So we're gonna go, or that actually gives me 3 channels. I can do block, and this, and then that, or this and that. Let's find out if this works. I'm gonna put block up first. So I'm presuming his thorns will take away from my block first. Find out. Okay, so it took away from my block. My smite's now free because I channeled 3. So I'm gonna smite him. And so, unless I just saw, I guess that smite wasn't considered an attack. Oh, but it's okay, so it's not an attack, it's holy. So as opposed to this, which is, I guess, physical attack, spell is can't get hit by thorns on that. So she's protected from him. All right, so we're gonna, because he's gonna hit me for 3, and but he doesn't do a knockback, so good there. Now my magic missiles deals 6 damage, deals 3 more, so I only have that one. Are shooting me. Let's shoot him first. Then I can also do a shock. Takes 20% more damage. Okay, so if I shock him first, so it takes on the next, presuming maybe. So if I shock him first, then he'll take more damage. So if I shock, flame, magic missile. Shock him first. Right, now let's magic missile him. Alright. Then I don't have a guard. Oh, don't want to see. There's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. So there's a chance, say a 30% chance I can get a guard. Or I can add a dot. So it's only 2 points of damage. I think I can survive 2 points of damage, so I'm just going to go ahead and dot him. So he'll essentially die. I mean, he won't die because he's only going to do 3 points of damage. Fortunately, he does his attack, and that's it for that. Oh, okay, so I misread what he was doing. I thought he was going straight to the lane. He moved across. That was sneaky. Okay, so I know for a fact he's coming at me now. See, now this card here, so there's no one directly behind him. So plus it has to be in your lane. So like this card here only attacks in the lane I'm in. So that's not going to do me any good right now. He's going to attack me for 8. So I can mitigate. What are you attacking? I'm going to kill you. No, you can kill him. So we'll leave that alone. I'll hit you for 9 and 8. So that'll be 17. I'll knock you down. And I'll do a guard on myself. And there's a chance of critting in this game, I believe. I don't know if that's just pure RNG or not. Alright, so then this guy here, he's attacking straight, attacking. So if I do a burn, he's dead. So that's almost wasting the burn. But I actually have no choice. I'll go ahead and do this. Okay, or I won't. Why won't he? I guess maybe he's too far back. So again, so this is where I'm not familiar with ranges on this. So I'm gonna try something here. No, because if I do that, then I lose that trigger. So take 2 points of damage. So if I do that and a barrier, I wish I understood what that symbol meant. Let's see here. Let's take a look here. Thing describes the symbols respects to that is. That's the I know that means self. I get that. This means in your lane, but this and then the slat, or then this is the row, but that there is what I don't get, that line. Because it says, you know, showing I can attack anywhere on the field, but I can only hit these two. I don't know if that's because he's too far back. What? See here. Google here. Just started some. See what it says here, just so I kind of website, the official website doesn't. Reddit. Battle system? No. Just be nice to know. Let me take a look here at one thing. If we go to the codex. That, and then go to codex and look at items. Oh, excuse me. Alright, so let me try this. Code symbol key. See what this says here. I don't know. In the tutorial, it didn't talk about what that is. I'm trying to see if there's a document that describes what that is. Something that images that shows cards. Because that's the one thing I'm just not good with. I don't like to understand what it is, but it's okay. So okay, so this guy here is going to hit me for 8. I suppose take him out. This way she doesn't take any damage. You're going to hit me for 4. I'll put up a guard. So now you can't hit me. Okay, so you're dead next round. I can... Oh, you're not quite dead because the flame went down to 1. And you got 2 points. So you will technically survive. I'm not going to attack you. I'm actually going to... Because this guy here... See, again, you have a... I really want to. That is just because. See here. Trying to just to know. See here. See here. Card. Let's see. Anyone mention that, because don't see anywhere talks about that. See through their Discord real commented on that. Not that I will ask the question because I don't know. Alright, so I'll see, maybe someone will respond and I'll figure out what they are, because like I said, I get the this one here because that means self, and I get the ones that have the shield on it, that means guard. But some of the other ones just not 100% sure on. So, let's see here. Close. Sorry. All right. So, this is next round. So he, like, do I want to move her up, because like you can move one. Actually, I'm assuming you can move anywhere in here. It costs 1 AP per move. I'm just gonna move up 1 because her attack here and here can hit both. So go ahead and make vulnerable first, because vulnerable means they'll take more damage. Then this So they're vulnerable for 5. They'll take 5 more damage. So this here will actually do a total of 14 damage. They're dead. Then, you know, there's nothing more for her to do. Now for him, I mean, you know, he could just literally spit on this guy and he dies. Here, go ahead and magic missile pass. All right. Now he's leveled up. Just like when she leveled up, I can go through. Oh, another hidden blade. Now here's the thing: is, you can obviously only equip, you know, one piece of armor per slot. So she can't equip 2 pairs of gloves because it doesn't quite work that way. So he could though, and that'll give him an extra, give you that draw a card critical type thing. Wouldn't hurt. So now we've completed. This is part of a tutorial roundabout. No, because I think there's one more to go. So what we're going to do, we're going to go ahead and upgrade him. So again, this is, you know, I'm leaning towards the mastery option, so I'm going to go up that direction. But unlock that. So now this is what's come out. So now here, there's a magic missile card. So now, I think I'm gonna go, you know, I'm almost leaning on this kind of magic missile guy. I have the staff that does magic missiles and this. So they'll kind of stack with one another, in that, you know, the damage will increase. That's good, you know, but as far as the chaining is concerned, I've heard issues. I've heard from others that there's issues with chaining. I don't know if it's in general or if it's only one particular spell and that the chaining doesn't work properly. Place a mana tempest effect on your current cell. The effect is increased by your channel. So increase your max channel by 3. Okay, so basically, you know, if you've got, you know, let's say you're at 3 channels, or you've got a channel of 3, you can bump that up to 6. And then if you have a whole bunch of, you know, as certain cards, the more channel you have, the less they cost. But I'm gonna go with the magic missile. And then because, you know, these are all blue, so boost my intel. Alright, the other thing I'm going to do is like, I'm going to look at his gear. I'm going to go ahead and give him this. So there's the green, like I said. The green card uses dexterity. And that also corresponds to this here. Exhaustion indicates the number of exhausted skills in the hero's deck. Value of dice rolls and challenges are reduced by this amount. Rest in camp, at an inn, or use consumables. Reduce exhaustion. Okay, so I guess once if I'm reading that correctly, once a card gets exhausted, I don't know if exhausted and expended are the same thing. You know, that you have to rest, which just makes sense. I'm gonna go ahead and give this to him just because, why not? She's already got it. Can't double stack it. Alright, so let's go ahead and move on to here. So now this here is an interesting this here is an interesting fight. Because this one here has, it's what I'm thinking of, it has multiple reinforcements coming in, or maybe it's one of the ones after this. So this is where you get an option for your first challenges. You can choose one thing to do or another. So as you get there, hey, the front door is blocked, they've got, oh, they're waiting for you. So you can either force the door, so I can pick a hero to force the door. Here it gives you the percentage of success. So Catherin, she's got a 50% chance. Pierre, he's got 40% chance. Or I can look for another entry point. Both of them have a 55% chance on that. So last time, I'm going to do the same thing I did last time. I'm going to search for another point of entry. So now it's going to say, okay, you're attempting a challenge. Picking an appropriate skill for the task at hand will grant higher bonus. So, let's see. But note that the skill you used will be exhausted until your next rest. So what that means is, based on what I'm gathering, is this is an intel-based challenge. So whichever one of these two characters I use to do this, they won't be able to do an intel-based challenge until they rest. Roll higher than the challenge difficulty success. Okay. So, she has a +2 modifier to her intel. He has a +2. So, they both have the same. At least I think. They both have a 55% chance. You rolled a d20. So that would be 55% chance because I don't know. It mathematically adds up that way. I'm gonna go ahead and do him because that's who I did last time. Hopefully he'll roll successfully. Okay, so he rolled 12. I needed 11, so he had 12 plus a 2. So now I passed the challenge. Skill is still used, so I can't. I don't know if it is or not. Because that doesn't actually say if it is or not. I don't know if maybe. Well, it doesn't matter because there's no other challenge here. Anyhow, so climb the roof. So now, last time I went and I just took out the bandit leader in the back. That's the same thing I want to do again. Alright, so pick one hero, attempt a reflex check. Okay, so the dex check, and oddly enough, he has higher dexterity, probably because of his armor. Gives you a little bit of a story here, which I haven't really been following too much. But so, spot the bandits on the lower floor. 2 of them had crossbows trained on the front door. A larger bandit, presumably the leader, is rummaging through various supply crates. With advantage of surprise, you estimate that Officer Ernan and yourself could take out one set of them, but which one? Cautiously moving, wait for the signal. So going after the man in the back. The officer lands on the large man, throwing him off balance. You follow through, slamming the man's head to a nearby crate to knock him out cold. 2 bandits whirl around, surprised, clumsily firing off their crossbows in your direction. You drop low, attempting to avoid the volley. So I'm going to use him because he has no negative modifier. Now whoever fails, you know, only the person who, you know, so I don't know if everyone will take 3 damage or just the person who fails the challenge, but I'm gonna go with him because he actually had a higher success chance. I'm presuming that's because of the armor he's wearing, or not wearing perhaps. So, oh Jesus, I mean, hell, he should be, you know, he should have reflected those arrows back to the people. I mean, that's to me, a 20 is a critical success. If you go on old D&D stuff, 1 is a crit fail and 20 is crit success or something like that. Yeah, so those damn, I mean, a natural 20 at that. No. Yeah, so he should just stood there, bounced the arrows off of him back to the bandits and killed him. You close in on the 2 remaining bandits and start the fight. Right. So there are no reinforcements in this, because the reinforcements would appear, you'd see something over here saying reinforcements here and there. Alright, so you are attacking him. You are attacking him. I'm going to move because I can't attack him. To this position here. Because now, I can at least hit both sides. Neither one is going to attack me, so I'm going to go ahead and make this guy here vulnerable. Then I'm going to hit him with a channel, or hit him with an attack to build some channeling. Alright, so now this guy here, he's gonna get hit with 4. He's got, I mean, after this, we're going back to town anyhow, so he can take a little bit of damage if need be. But I'm not gonna cast this. I'll do this, you know, and that'll protect him. So I'll go ahead and do the shock first, because the shock means he'll take more damage on an attack. So he'll take 20% more damage on the next 4 hits. So this here should technically do what, 5 points of damage, which it does. Yep. And plus it'll put a burn on him. So plus, yeah, he had the T for trigger, so he attacks. He's got a burn of 3. So now, here's what I don't know, because it's gonna, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a test here. I'm not gonna put a guard up, because he's not attacking him. He's attacking this guy here. So I'm going to test here to see whether or not this takes place prior to the actual attack. So he's at 16. He's either going to remain at 16 and he's going to die, or he's going to drop to 12 and then he's going to die. Let's find out. Okay, so the attack does go through. He dropped to 12. But that guy's died. Okay, so now he's attacking the guy in the back as well. Now let me. Okay, so I don't know if I've never used this, and I'm going to do it just because. I'm not too worried about this guy. So let's see, just see what happens here. Deal 7 damage. Okay. He'll target for 3. Okay. So, okay, I was just kind of curious how that worked. Right, and let's see, maybe we'll get an attack card. Oh, we got an attack card, but unfortunately, the channel needs to be up to 2. I'm sorry, I don't have enough channel because it only dropped down to 1, so can't do nothing with it. That's okay. This guy here, magic missile. These 3 will kill him. Hey, it's a potato. Oh hell, I just wasn't able to sleep at all. I was actually up at 4:30 this morning. I didn't start playing this till I don't know, how long have I been playing this? An hour now. So I started playing about 5:30, 5:40. Because I have no life and therefore I play games. Ice wand. I can have a ice wand and magic wand and staff at the same time. Let's find out. All right. So go back to the garrison here. Alright, so let me see here. No, but this game, it's a combination. Well, no, I wouldn't call it a combination. It's a mixture of sorts between a game called Slay the Spire, a game called Iritus, and a game called Darkest Dungeon. I mean, if you were to take elements from those 3 games, that's what this seems to be. And then add a little bit of D&D in there, if you will. You know, so I saw another streamer playing it yesterday, and I like these style games, these the card style attack games. Not necessarily the attack games like you know, Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone, but these dungeon crawler type games. Just kind of, you know. Here, oh yeah, I was gonna look at this guy here. This going in place of that. So master 1 attack card in your hand on battle start. Applies 16 damage. Applies 2 chill. Yeah, I don't know. I think I want to keep my magic missile thing for now. Genre? RPG-ish? Yeah. I would say that probably is more on the, you know, the top of the list. You know, that action would be in there. You know, puzzle games at times are up there, but I was messing around with a puzzle game. I don't know if you saw me playing it or not past couple days, called Filament. Definitely a brain buster of a game because it gave me a headache. That's why I'm not playing this morning. I just needed to take a break from it before I rip out what little hair I have left. You know, because it's definitely challenging on its logic puzzles. You know, sci-fi, you know, I mean, pretty much most games, I mean, you know, I like a wide variety of games. You know, first-person shooters. Now, see, I'm not a Pokemon fan. Not a fan of Pokemon. That's the one thing. I like different styles and stuff like that, but certain games I've just never been a fan of. So, like, it's nothing personal with the Pokemon lovers and all that, but I've not really cared for anything in the Pokemon world. You know, I just never gotten into it. You know, it's like, what was it? Was it 4 years ago when that Pokemon app came around? It's like you could walk around in real time and, oh look, there's a Pokemon over there. Let me capture him. You know. Yeah, see, I never got into that, and you know, it kind of cracks me up watching people walk around blindly. Yeah, Pokemon Go. Yeah, because I heard about when it first came out. You know, you heard the stories about. Now, again, I don't know how true they were, but you know, as dumb as some people are, I could see it happening. People like climbing over a fence. You know, walking along a cliff line in California or something like that. Cause, oh wait, because my GPS says there's one over there, and next thing you know, they're falling down a cliff, or they're crashing their car, or walking into traffic. You know, and then you had some places like bars and restaurants, where they would, what was it? They would pay the developers or whatnot, or however that worked, to put in an anchor or a lure, so that there would be like a rare Pokemon that would appear there to be captured, to get, you know, which, you know, that's, you know, I'll give them credit on that. But yeah, it just, I've just never been interested in that, because I was looking at the game, you know, and in hindsight, you know, it's like, why did I waste 150 points yesterday? Because I was looking at the game that that Collab was giving away yesterday, and it kind of reminded me of a Zelda style, old school Zelda style game, you know. And then I went back to the Steam page and I was looking, I was like, wait, this is a monster capture growing thing. So basically that's essentially Pokemon. I mean, it's a dungeon crawler of sorts, but it's like, you know what, I'm kind of glad I didn't win then now. No, actually, no. No, because like I said, I bid on it just to spite you, because I can't let you have all the fun. But then, like I said, I went to the what you call it, the store page on it, and I was looking at it, and that reminds me, I need to take it off my my list here. But yeah, I was looking at it on the, because all I did when I went to it when I went to the store page, you know, like I said, I looked at a couple images and it reminded me, like I said, of an old style Zelda game. And then it wasn't until I read the description, you know, about all the creatures to capture and stuff like that. No, there's actually been a couple games that I was actually interested in trying to win. I don't remember what they were, but typically, unless the game interests me, I'm not going to enter it in the drawing. Unfortunately, I wasn't following the drawing for the week, so if I would have looked, you know, at the store page a little closer before the drawing, I wouldn't have put in for the drawing. Because, and in all honesty, if I would have picked it up, you know, because he sends you the Steam key via email versus via Steam, so you can actually re-gift it if you wanted. All right, no problem, man. I actually have to get some more coffee, so I'll be right back in a minute myself. More coffee means more killing. Let's see here. So let's see. I'm not gonna use that because I like the magic missile thing I'm working on, so I'm gonna leave that alone. Okay, so he needs healing, so I'm just gonna swing by here, boom, get them healed. I'm not gonna spend my gold on anything right now, and no, neither one have upgraded or leveled up, so go ahead, turn in this quest. Well, so let me just peek in Discord. Expecting to see. Sorry, let me respond. So let me see here. Granted to all heroes in the party upon completion of this venture allows you to customize and unlock more starting perks for the heroes in future runs. Your reputation may precede you, but your methods okay. So not 100% sure what that means, but I'll get it. And then go through his dialogue real briefly. Do something here real quick. Let's see, can grab something, so I'm just trying to post something in Discord real quick. Snippet it. Where's snipping tool? There it is. Copy. Alright. Alright. Oh, let me see what. Oh, I didn't. The Masters. Okay, so Masters are the ones that have stars. And. Okay, so that's. You can see the upgrades on. Cool. Alright. So just out of curiosity then, what's that upgrade look like? More damage. More chill? Okay, cool. And the magic missile. More damage. Oh. Alright. So the journal here is showing my quests. So this one here, troubling times. The continent of Westmire is besieged by an undead threat. Unlike anything seen before, could this be a prelude to something much bigger? Aid the city in this trying times, and then I'll unlock a new ally along in this fight, or as a quest as well. So he is down there. So that's actually where I was going to go next, anyhow, because you have there, or you have here. And I believe, if I go up here first, I don't know if I unlock with, I'll actually unlock that guy, but I actually want to go unlock this warrior guy here. So that's where we're gonna go next. All right, so now this is the combat stuff where you actually have reinforcements that come in waves of sorts. All right, so let me see here. Unfortunately, this doesn't do me any good. Oh, I can't change their gear. Well, he's technically an NPC right now, so it doesn't matter. But I could give him those gloves if he's going to be a back row type thing. And trigger against regard. So you know, these things here are just defensive pillars. Since they don't attack, technically they won't ever get any guard. All right, so let's see here. He is going to attack me 4. He's going to attack the barrier for 5. All right, so I can go ahead and get some channel going. I'll do 2 channels, and then I'll do a guard. So channel that, do that for a channel, and then I'll throw a guard on me so I don't take any damage. All right, so now the mage. Let's see. He's not going to take any damage, so I'll basically just hit him and then dot him. Burns. I'll hit him with magic missile, throw 2 burns on him. So when he goes to attack this, it'll knock that down to 12, but he'll take another 6 points of damage. This guy's still going to go. He's going to attack him. Okay, so that's not really going to do anything there. Take him down a little bit. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I wonder if, which one are you? I thought he would have taken it. Well, if he did, maybe it just happened so quickly I didn't see it. All right, so now I actually have control of him. So he's no longer an NPC. No, he is an NPC still. Oh, I hovered over him, that's why I was showing that. All right, so now since he advanced up, and by him advancing it would force me to move back, which is fine. It limits my attack range to pretty much this row and this, or this lane and this lane, I believe. But because I'm here, this guy I will get a guard when this guy attacks, right? Trigger gain 3 guard when an ally in the row attacks. Well, actually, I think it doesn't say necessarily adjacent, so technically when he attacks also. Now I don't know if it's just one attack, you know, first person to attack, it goes away, we'll find out. Deal 7 damage. Now, okay, so now this one here, I mean, let's see, this here won't work. I need to be over here, because then I can do the cleave and it'll basically do that. So I'm going to move her. Then I'm going to do this. That'll do 7 damage to both of them. He's going to attack the guy in the front. He's going to attack the guy in the front, and he's just attacking the barrier. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. Just to see how this card is. And now heal an ally in your lane for 3. Heal self for 2. I'll go ahead and get this. And this will stay in my hand until I use it, which I don't need to use it, so I'm just going to leave it alone. Now I'm going to have him take this out, because what these are doing are essentially protecting them from getting a direct, like what do you want to call it? A knockback ramming attack of sorts. I'm gonna go ahead and see. See what's in my draw hand. Magic missile. So there's a chance to draw magic missile. There's a chance to draw this, and if I get this, then there's a chance to draw a magic missile. So there's 50% chance I can get magic missile if I use this. Plus I get crit. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna attack him with this, and then go ahead and do this. That Ice Nova. Oh, so much for that 50% chance. Okay, well he's dead, so that's good. Alright. There's the guard I picked up. Alright, so now they're spreading out. They're smart because they know I'll cleave their ass. I don't need a healing card. Let's go ahead and do this, because it's going to shuffle my deck. So all this is going to come back, and so there's a chance I can get something good. Go ahead and do this. And wow, I picked up that, which didn't really do me any good. Let's do it again. And now, okay, well, I've got 8 crits, so next attack I'm gonna do some damage. Neither one of these two guys is attacking me, so alright, so let's go ahead and magic missile. Okay, so we'll go ahead and see, he'll take more damage on the next hit, so I can hit him for a decent amount. And then let me go ahead and do this. Maybe I'll get lucky and draw another magic missile. Which one do I want to do? I can do shock or might. He's at 8. If I can do shock and then do flaming grip, that should technically kill him. So let's shock him first, and then flame him. Oh, I thought oh no, that's right, it wasn't. Made him vulnerable. It takes more hit or more damage on consecutive hits. That's okay. Theory, let's see what happens when he does his attack. Okay, he blew himself up. That. Oh, who are you? I've not seen this guy before. Okay, so he has. Okay. This guy just blindly went out and attacked. Alright, so this guy here, he'll take more damage on his. Take 7 more damage on the next hit. He hits back for 2 thorns. Shift to 1 random cell every time he receives damage. So he's gonna bounce around the damn battlefield. I've got enough to use this now. It'll cost 2, or I can hit him. We've got 1 channel, so I can hit him twice. Actually, I can do blessed, strike, and a smite. I'm gonna ignore him. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna. Yeah, so he's out of range, but that's okay. Because the smite should come down to 0 after this hit here. So now what I'm gonna do, because smite, can I smite you? Yeah, I can. Right. Oh, and I can still strike. Boom! Bye, bitch! You're out of here! That actually worked out. Alright, then we'll go ahead and magic. I can't magic missile him because. See, I'm looking at the symbol here, and it shows 9 squares. So I'm guessing that it's referring to, because I can go all the way down here if I want with this attack. So I'm guessing it's 1 lane above and 1 lane below as far as your attack range. So in order to hit him with this, I have to move down here. Flame grass, same thing, except it's one or the other. So let me see here. If I move here. See, I'm confused on that one. I should be able to hit him with this though. He's gonna attack the barrier again. Oh, I'm gonna hit him with this. I'm gonna hit him with magic missile. All right, so this guy should essentially die this round, because everyone's focusing in on him. And there he goes. Okay, so sorry, I'm just checking the response here. For what I posted. Say melee attack. Target the first person in the same lane or 1 lane next to you with it. Oh, okay, okay. All right, so okay, makes sense. Okay, cool. So I got picked up a shield here. All right, sorry. All right. So, okay, so from what someone just mentioned in Discord, is the card symbol here as an example means, I guess this line here is representing the first target. So if there's 3 targets in a row in the same lane, then you can only target the first one in that lane. I guess the best way of looking at it is, if the enemies were, in a row and they were labeled 1, 2, 3, and 4, with 1 being on the far left, 4 being on the far right, that this spell here could only hit target number 1 because it would be the first in that lane. Now, if you were to introduce the multiple lanes, so let's say lanes A, B, and C were going up and down, and you still had 1, 2, 3, 4 going across, you had an enemy in, let's just say, for example, let's say these are the 3 attack lanes. If you had an enemy here, an enemy here, and an enemy here, you could hit those, one of those 3, provided you were in your middle lane, because it's also, there's a 1 up, 1 down for lanes as far as your attack, because if you're in the top lane, from what I've seen so far, you can't attack the bottom lane because you're too far away. A lot of interesting things to take into consideration for attacking, it seems. All right, so let's see. So she can upgrade her. I'm gonna go ahead and try the mastery thing just to see what happens. So what do I want to select for mastery? I like smite. That could jump up to 22 damage. This here, excuse me, is also nice, doing 21 damage. See this here, so 20. So I could go from 18 to 22, so gain 4 points of damage there, or gain 4 points of damage here. So either one of these would go up 4 points of damage. This here, 3 points of damage. This here, the beautiful thing about this one is it, if you can get your channeling in, this will be free. So if you look at AP to damage cost, right now this will be 16. If you did both these, this 16 points of damage at the cost of 2 AP. You boost this up, you can get up to 21 points of damage. So I think I'm almost leaning towards boosting this versus this, because the whole goal for this card here, in my mind, is to use it when it's free. So, because here's the deal: if you have both of these in your hand at the same time, and you've got 2 AP points, then you're going to be able to do both of these. I'm going to go ahead and master. Let me see what this one. What's the mastery on this one, just out of curiosity. So the only thing that changes is the damage goes up. I'm going to go ahead and do this for mastery. All right, so. Now let's take a look at this guy here. Actually, before I look at him, let me look at his cards. So what would I want to master? So what's the mastery version of this? Draw 3 cards, keep 1. Gives you a better chance of getting the card you want. I could upgrade a magic missile. The Ice Nova, but this one, the thing is, you need channeled spells for that. And so far, the only way to channel is with mana charge. So does mana charge give me more? So I can do a full channel on that. And the thing is, though, this here, I want to say right now, your max channel's 3. So. But there are other cards out there that let you go beyond that. So even if I have a channel of 3, best this will do is drop down to 1 point, so that will never be free. So I think I may want to. So what is this? What's the mastery of this? So I can throw 4 cards away and channel for that. So the only benefit for this really is if I had, let's say, guard, and let's say I don't know, this, you know, in my hand. But, you know, I can't get up to 4 AP, so upgrading this right now really wouldn't do me any good. I think I'll go with the magic missile. I'll go ahead and get him upgraded on a magic missile. This guy here, he hasn't gone through to the mastery level yet, so I will go ahead and I don't need to worry about him. So I'm gonna go ahead and master magic missile, the 2 magic missiles. You know, here's one thing is I don't know. Okay, so these are cards in your hand. So cards tied to equipment don't appear here. That's good to know. And it only makes sense because you shouldn't be able to upgrade that. I think you'd have to upgrade the equipment if that was possible. All right, so we'll upgrade the magic missile for this guy. Then for him, I really don't know what cards he has in his, you know, what he's gonna, he's got some decent cards. I mean, I'll go, you know what, I'll go the mastery route also. All right, so what new card do I want to add? What does Vigil do? Vigil, plus 30% guard for the next so many instances, so, consume all guard for every 3 guard, gain 1 armor. Gain 5 guard for every ally adjacent to you. Yeah, I'll go with this one here. Okay. Sorry, let me check the score real quick. Yes, but without rangers here, so. Okay, cool. So just, so it sounds like the 9 dot cards can do, there's no horizontal restrictions, and that's easy to validate. This guy here, this is, so what I do know is this is self, so that there means self. Got that. And this one means, presuming you're in the middle, you can basically behind, in front, on top or bottom, those are the allies, you know, that it's talking about. So every grant 2 might to self and allies in selection. So the selection of a plus sign around you. And then for this guy here, these, again, I understand that that's going to be first in lane, 1 up or 1 down from you in your current lane. So if you're in the center lane, you can go up and down, I believe, because that's what the 3 dots are representing. Is, you know, presuming you're in the middle, 1 up or 1 down. So so again, presuming you're in that dot there in this situation. You know, again, anywhere, theory in this one is, and we'll validate this based on what the individual mentioned in Discord, is not first target. So any target 1 up or 1 down or in your current lane. This is current lane only. Now, this is either self, so self is self-evident, or half if another target. So the other target is in your lane, so you can't put a barrier on someone above or below you lane wise. This has to be in your lane, so I get that. And let me see, any other special symbols? This one in here doesn't have any symbols. This is just a passive trigger effect, as they say. Again, that's in your lane. Okay, so I think we're good there. All right, so let me take a look at the equipment here. So I have a shield now. The shield gives you the shield bash. Lose half your guard, applying it as a vulnerability. So that may be something good for him. He's got this draw a card, gain for crit. If to me, I think it would be better to put this on this guy here. How do you de-equip? Okay, de-equip. So I'm gonna put the gloves on him because he's got higher attack damage, and so getting a crit with a 9 versus getting a crit on a dot, I think the crit would be better used on him. His guard is kind of crappy. I mean, he's got a guard of 5. The exception of this guy here. So unless you're surrounded, let's say you got a guy above, well, so in order for this to work, in theory, you need a person above, below, and behind you. You get 15 guard. If you had that 15 guard, and then you use the shield bash, well, this actually does damage anyhow. So it deals 8 damage flat out, but then you lose half your guard applying it as vulnerability. So if you don't have any guard, it's not going to hurt anything. But if you do have guard, you're going to lose it, half of it. So depending on the situation, this, you know, I'll throw it in there as an option. All right, so I think we're good. So, oh, I guess we're not done. Oh, yeah, we're not done yet because we finished this one. Now we have to go up here and do this fight. Okay. So again, this is going to be another one of those reinforcement style fights. 6 reinforcements in addition to the 3 that's on the screen right now. This time I'm actually controlling him. All right, so he is attacking the barrier. He's attacking the barrier. He's attacking the barrier. So no one's hurting me at all this time around. So I don't need to worry about putting up any guard. All right. So with that, vulnerability means he'll take more damage. So I'm gonna hit him with the pommel strike first. Then I'll hit him with the normal slashes. Okay, so do that, and then I'll knock him down a lot. All right, so now he randomly shoots this trap. Yeah, it could potentially affect one of the reinforcements if they come in that lane. If they don't, well, all right. So I'm gonna go ahead and I could kill him. No, I can't because he's too far out. Because it's 1 up or 1 down. So I can't hit him because it only hits the first one on the lane. This here gives me a crit and draws in a card. So let me go ahead and do this first. No, so I won't be able to do enough channeling to use this, which kind of sucks. But that drops, yeah, because that'll drop down to 1. I can't use it. Now, what's interesting though is when that does hit 0, you know, and I use it, it technically doesn't eat up all the channels. It only eats up 1 channel, which is kind of interesting. All right, so she's done, and now for Mr. Wizard. Oh, Mr. Wizard actually has both magic missiles in his hand this time. All right, so deals 7 damage, deals 4 more damage every time magic missile is played. So to me, I think I want to use this one here first, because this is the non-mastered one. So this being used first will then technically boost this one here. And this is a good test to see. So this guy here, and there's obviously no one there. Again, I can't hit him because it's the 1 up, 1 down rule, but I can hit him. I'm not going to move to the back row, test that out, but let's go ahead and hit that. Now this guy here, I mean, I would have expected it to have gone up. Oh, or maybe, so the last one, he was at 35, so okay. So the first one did 6 damage, okay. This one here is doing 7. Plus, because I just used magic missile, I get 4 more damage. So that gives me my 11. Go ahead and do that. Hit him. And what I should have done is I should have did the shocking touch first. All right. Well, I'm gonna put the burn on him, so when he attacks this, he'll take some damage. Yeah, you gotta pay attention to the cards you have, because certain cards are better played before others. Alright, so now we have reinforcements in. Okay, so now this would be a good one for the cleave, if I had it, for her, because she could, I think it's a 1 up, 1 down. I don't recall if it's in the same lane or not. But let's see what he has. This here will basically could potentially one-shot creature. Because that will do 13 per AP. I've got 3 AP, so this could do 39 points of damage. Deals 9 damage, and I get 2 crit. So there's no way I can actually just take him out by himself. What I can do though is he's going to attack me. So I can take him out with this hit. He's going to attack the cleric. He's going to attack the sword hand. These guys are just going to just fight the barrier. Because they will never be able to cross this line, as far as I know. But you never know. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take him out. So we'll do that first. Take him out of the equation, and then I'm gonna see what's in my hand. Guard, damage, guard, shield bash. So I think actually what I'll do is I'll just do this guy here. You're only gonna hit me with 4 points of damage. Oh, what's this one? Getting 2 might. Oh, well, this was I didn't realize this was 0. I don't know how that was 0, because it's not channeled. But you know, maybe I should have done that first if that was 0. Let me go ahead and do that, because I'll give her some extra power. She hasn't attacked yet. Alright, so now I'll go ahead and use this. I mean, it'll do a decent amount of damage. You know, if I would have done that other thing first, I may have been able to actually take him out. It kind of sucks. Should have. Gotta pay attention, look at all the cards before you start doing shit, I guess. But she'll still have a chance to go, which means he may not get hit at all. Alright, so we have this is the cleave. The cleave won't do any good here because there's no one in my lane. This here will finish anyone. It won't finish him, it could severely hurt him. So this is 2, or this costs 2, I should say. That costs 1. So that does 5 damage, plus he'll take 5 more damage on the next hit. Yeah, I hate to waste it on him when I could use it on him and do 20, actually 21, so essentially 31 points of damage on him. So really knock him down. Or I could take him down to 1 with this, take him out with that. Like, which one do you do? Well, plus he's already vulnerable, so he'll actually take more damage already. So I don't know, do these things make them vulnerable? I don't remember hitting them with vulnerability. Unless this guy's doing something which I'm not aware of. So he'll technically take then 29 points of damage. Let's go ahead and... Okay, so if you're already, no, you're not vulnerable. You know what? We'll go ahead and do this. We'll go ahead and do that. So next person to hit him will kill him. Then, okay, so this is, again, that's the type of first person in the lane. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to take this guy out. Just because. I could have taken him out, but yeah, that would have been like a super overkill. Right now, old man here. Let's see. That'll give me 2 channels. So, because if I do this, I still can't use this because it's only going to take that down to 1. However, if I do this, that'll take it down. Well, see, there's no. I can't do this one. That'll do 2. That'll take away 2 points. That'll drop that down to 2. For how much it would cost. See what we have in here to use. Gonna put a burn in here. Alright, so what we'll do is guess we'll do this. See, that dropped that down to 2. I could do this, but I said default max channel is 3, so I can't go over the 3. If this would, you know, if I could, and this is also random, so it could easily drop that, and that's not the one I want to drop. So I'm just gonna kill this guy right here. We'll just do it that way. He'll advance up. These 3 will come in. All right. He's stuck there for at least 1 turn. All right, so you're attacking barrier. You're attacking front man. You're attacking. No, you're just guarding. Okay, so you're just chilling. We're going to guard next turn, and so no one's attacking any of my characters. Not that I'm complaining. So I don't really need to gain guard. However, this would give me 10 guard. Then use that 10 guard. This. Because I'll lose half the guard. So it'll give him a vulnerability. So do this first. No, wait. You do this first to gain the guard. Do this second, so hit somebody, apply vulnerability, and then throw this in here. Or because vulnerability will give you extra damage. Well, it'll give you extra damage on the next attack. So do you do the crit first, which will give you 2 extra points damage? Yeah, your next hit deals. Oh wait, your next hit deals 2 times more damage. Oh, okay. So okay, that's a multiplier, not additional points. Vulnerability is added. No, your next hit deals 2 more damage. Yeah, so never mind. So go ahead and just do that. So it's gonna add up either way. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit him. First in the row. Can I not hit him? Or does that have to be like right next to me? Okay, so apparently I can't. Okay, the cursor wasn't in the right spot, I guess. So now that one's a 0. Interesting enough. So I'll take the free attack. And well, shit, since we're gonna go that far, I mean, there's no point in doing that. I mean, he's not attacking me. He's the only one attacking me, so I mean, shit, let's just shield bash him. That's an easy 1, 2, 3. Again, there's no real reason to do that, so I won't. Alright, so now he's shooting him. Alright, so do vulnerability first, which will add more damage that he'll take. Then I'll do that, and then I can do that perhaps. So that. Oh no, because it doesn't stack, because once I hit him, the vulnerability drops. So here will do 14 points of damage on him. And so now, basically she just chills. Oh, let me see, what's in my hand here? So now this here could work. So I have the points now, so there's a small chance I could get Ice Nova. Perfect, that's actually what I wanted to get. So I'm gonna go ahead and basically kill this guy. I can just kill him outright, or I can kill him outright. He's gonna guard next turn, so let's go ahead and just kill him outright before he gets the guard up. And then go ahead and apply a fire dot to him and do it like that. Not too worried though, and that's the final reinforcement. Not too worried about the barriers, because like I said, the barriers only allow, you know, access to people in that lane. They can't advance forward because I can't move here, can I? No. Oops. Alright, so draw card. So what's in my inventory? I've got 3 damagers. So unless I get guard, because all the damagers are X based, or I mean 1, or there's an X for the finisher. That finisher 13 is 39, so that also is that finisher. Okay, that's first line attack, so I can take him out with 1 hit if I can get, well, if I draw that. Which I didn't, but that's okay. I didn't lose anything from it. Alright, so if anything, let's go ahead and do this. Because might gives you extra damage. And then I'll apply a vulnerable. Well, let's look at it this way. You're attacking me. You're attacking not me. So let's focus this guy here. Why take damage if you don't have to? So focus him and just kill his ass. Alright, then alright, so now she can't hit this bottom row. However, I have the channeling to do it. I can come down here, which takes 1 step. I can do this. Does 21 points of damage, so go ahead and do that. Since he's already gone, swap places with him. Boom, hit him. Now for the mage, he can't hit him, but he can take out him. Let's see here. I'm gonna do shock first. Okay, so he'll take 20% more damage, so this should bump him up to I go ahead and now for the turn, oh, next 4 hits. Okay, so throw a burn on there. This will kill him. Alright, so that guy's dead. Alright, so now this guy here I'm not too worried about because he's going to attack backline NPCs, which don't care, they're just cannon fodder. Or my cannon fodder will just kill him. Alright, so she's close to leveling up again, but not quite. Alright, so gain 5 crit, draw 1 card. That could be good for any of them actually. Alright, so now let's take a look here. But now there is proficiencies involved here because I don't think he can. Oh, he can actually wear that. So who do I want to have this more? So to draw a card, to get crit and a card. Crit basically adds 5 more damage for the next attack. So do 5 more damage for. She's got a handful of attack cards. His attacks again are more dots, unless you get the magic missiles. He's got some damage, so I'm gonna go ahead and wait, can I? What is a well, first of all, what's a bracer considered? Oh, so that would replace draw a card, gain. So okay, so in this case, since I have both of them using the hidden blade, I might as well go ahead and give him this. Because I want to keep this on these guys, even though it's only 4 crit. If you get an attack card, you get an extra AP, so I'll keep that. Alright, so let's go back to the garrison. Everyone's fully at full health, so technically don't need to visit the church. Go through this text here. Alright, so now the town's opened up more. This here isn't opened up yet. I'm not sure what this is. Store is in the next state, so pretty much I'm guessing we have to go through more of the Act 1 to open it up. There are more people in the guild hall, so these, obviously these two are already in my party. This one here I can recruit, but in order to recruit him I have to drop one of these two from my party, and I'm happy with the party I've got right now. Excuse me. Now these people here are essentially offering you more quests to go out. So let's go ahead and pick up some quests. I don't know if you can only pick up 1 quest at a time. So I'm just going to go ahead and let's see what happens here. So Dana runs the inn here, and they have supplies, brews, so you can buy stuff from there apparently. But and you can also, this is remember, if you exhaust something, you have to come here. Oh, okay, I thought there was actually a quest. So not only does sleeping heal you, but it also removes fatigue. No, I don't need a rest. You can also get supplies. Not sure what the supplies are used for because I haven't actually used any supplies. Sure, it's 2 exhausted cards. Okay. Central inventory supplies. Yeah, so I don't know what this is used for. Because basically says the same thing when I hover over it. And really not into the small talk. I know she's going to give you a quest. So I'll go ahead and just go through her text real quick. So she's giving me a quest to do, which I'll go ahead and do that. And then for her, you can buy weapons and whatnot. And you equip them, like I said before, give you those give you those grant you that card. Let's see here. So how much money I got? I've got 257 gold. We got 7 of 21 supplies, so I don't know if each day you lose a supply. So I'm not 100% sure how that works. I'll have to pay more attention to the supplies because I haven't. Oh, excuse me. I haven't been watching the supplies to see how they change. All right, so this guy here deals 5 damage to 2 cells. It doesn't specify though. It says the 2 cells. Is it 2 cells in the lane, or is it 2 cells in the rows, i.e. column? Anyhow, deals 3 damage. Add a copy of this skill into your discard pile. Deal plus 3 damage every time the skill is played. It's turn. So basically, use it once, and then after you use it, it goes to your discard pile, along with a copy of that card. So then your discards will get shuffled, and then on the next, if both of them appear in the hand, you'll get multiple. You can keep on basically. It's a long fight. This here could add up and be beneficial. Here, an ally in the row attacks. The row, so that's up and down. Follow up and deal 6 damage. So this is the same type of attack that the NPC was using earlier. Not a bad trigger if they're aligned in a line. Then here, I already got one of those. Gain 3 guard. And 4 thorns. I'm almost tempted to get this one here. Because she has a guard trigger, but could throw that onto him. Because basically these guys are going to be set up. I'm gonna get this for him, I think. 25, yeah. Purchase that. Now you can sell, obviously, stuff like this guy here. Don't know if I'll hold on to it for now. And I'm not gonna do any small talk with you. I'm gonna go back to the inn though. Just because I don't know how these work. Go ahead and buy some supplies. I'll buy 7 supplies. Just because I don't know how they work. It also talks about how many days until they restock. See who the jeweler guy is. Traveler, captain, yep, I'll help you out. You got a quest. Alright, so he gave me a quest to go pick something up. What else do you do? So, makes sense. You sell rings. Now, the rings, it looks like, are just flat bonuses. No cards. Necklaces, on the other hand, can have bonuses. Well, not direct bonuses, but like bonus here. So if you have this one, because it's, I'm guessing it's common. Well, I'm presuming that they're going through the standard white, green, blue, and advancing colors that way. So this is common, I guess. This is the next tier up. This is even the next. Oh, okay. Actually, it says right there. Oh no, that just says rare, magic. So I don't know if. So common, magic, rare. Yeah. Okay. So that looks to be like the tiering so far. Common, magic, rare. So this guy here being magic, it has an additional thing added to it versus just this, and that is draw an additional card every 5 turns. See, this here, well, I don't know if I want to. See, the one bad thing is if obviously you're limited to so many cards per draw. The exception of this here, which allows you to draw an extra card on the 5th turn. So if you have this, let's say I bought this for him, and he equipped this and the helmet. It's possible that this card, because both the helmet and this thing here are the same card, possible both would appear in his hand at the same time. Now, I don't know if those would stack or not, but it would potentially, if you only get dealt 5 cards and 2 of them are the same thing that are passives, so there's attack opportunities or guard opportunities that are missed. I'm not going to buy anything here, but we know he sells jewelry. And who's this lady here? She's working on a way to restore the waypoints. So she wants, obviously she wants a quest. But what is your purpose here? So you sell just different things, which I can't use for you. What about for you? So you can use it. So the other guy, the blacksmiths, more on stuff for them. This is more on stuff for him. That's lightning. Again, I've heard issues of chaining in the game. It's not working yet, so I don't want to really mess with that. Creates burning ground on 3 random cells. Well, that could, I mean, depends on how much burning, how much damage it does, or how long it lasts. And also, there's a question mark. Oh, excuse me. Question mark being random. This here just gives you some armor. This here just lets you draw a card. Draw a card. Gain 2. What the hell? No, I don't want to buy that. No. I just wanted to. There we go. Retain 1 additional. Oh, draw 1 card, gain 2 retain. So you can retain 1 card for 2. Retain 1 additional card for X turns. So you can pick a card you want to keep in your hand after your turn ends. Okay, but we're not gonna buy nothing from you. Alright, I already got into the graveyard. There's no one dead yet. Knock on wood. Alright, so we're just about ready to go out. So we've got quests all around here. So that's a bad guy, obviously. These are quest locations, I believe. Because if I look at my journal, I've got 3 quests, and if I view the location on the map, it'll show me, hey, right there. Oh yeah, because you can zoom in and out too. Excuse me. So these are quest locations. This is a question location, because you don't know what's there. You know what's here, that's a bad guy of some encounter. So the way movement works in this game is, you have to go through different paths to get to where you're going. Now I don't know, I mean, I presume I could just manually click on each path if I wanted to go a specific path. So, as an example, if I wanted to go here, technically, you could go here, then up this way, or up here, or this way. I would presume it would choose the shortest path. But you don't know. We haven't really done this yet. But I think what I'm gonna do, just because, go clockwise. So what I do know though is, if I want to get healing and I need to return to town, I don't know if these things will, there's a chance for random encounters here or not, so find out here shortly. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go here first. Presumably when I go there, it should take me up and around, because I don't think it'll take me through an encounter area that I haven't completed yet. That's how I would view it. But we'll do that here in a few minutes. I'm gonna take a quick break, stretch my legs, and we'll come back and do some more exploring. Okay. So like I said, we're gonna go clockwise. We'll go over here first. So as of now, every encounter I've been doing recently, I've had the luxury of having other NPCs there, so I don't know if that's going to be like that for every fight, or if it's only fights in a certain area, because this is the Act 1 map, so there's a lot of areas in Act 1, or it's a large area. I don't know how many these encounter points there are. But let's go ahead and see how it pathed me here. So it wants to path me through here. Event, make your choice, roll with the odds. Your actions may permanently affect nearby nodes. So I'm gonna go this way here. I'm gonna travel here because I don't want to go through here first. Let's see what it says. You hear the din of battle. You hear the din of battle around the corner. Don't know if that's supposed to be din or ding. Approaching the noise, you come across a battle in progress. A squad of garrison soldiers are losing their ground against a large group of bandits. So help them, trigger encounter. Leave, add a node modifier. Area contains 3. I'm gonna help them. Weapons on, let's go. So, go kill some bandits. Close combat. So close combat obviously means that everyone's pretty close. So there's 5 of them and 5 of us. Alright, so let's see, you are attacking back row. Big guy is attacking the cleric. This guy here is going to do a knockback and do vulnerable to an NPC. This guy here is going to shoot the same NPC, and this guy here is going to attack the cleric. The cleric is going to be attacked for 9, 18. So, cleric, I'm obviously going to want to get some, and it's going to knock her back. So I don't know if that means it will swap places with him, or if it'll knock me back behind him. We'll find out when it comes to him. It's their turn to attack. So, first things first, him. This here doesn't really benefit anyone in particular because it benefits that person. So, that's a finisher. And I could do... I just noticed his health. Let me see what he's got here. He does 30% more damage for the next 3 hits. Apply 2 chill every time damage is dealt, so he chills. I don't know what chill does. Maybe move you back initiative wise. When a unit, same row, which is up and down. The unit is in the same row. They gain 3 might. Started their turn, so he gets. There's a 3 might. Deal 3 more damage if you are in the front row. So this is gonna be a fun little fight. So I'm thinking I want to come down here. Well, because I can't hit him at all. I want to say I almost want to focus his ass down, because he's like the leader. So I'm gonna move down here. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. This will give might to her. Grant 2 might to self and allies in selection. For every ally, grant +1 might to self. So she'll get 2 might, he'll get 3 might. Or do I want to just do a flat attack and hit him for? I could. That there will do 26. You know what, let me go ahead and do yeah, let's go ahead and add the might. Now in our inventory we've got attacks, you know, That's an attack. So I have out of the 9 cards, 5 are attacks. So there's a 50% chance roughly I'll get an attack card. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this attack here because I have no guard, so you know that would give do 10 damage, or 13 damage. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the 13 damage to the big guy here. Okay, that's all he can do. So now her turn. She can do a cleave, which will hit him, and him. So the question is, do you do the cleave for 2, or do you do a channel, a block, or vulnerable? Because I'm thinking almost do a vulnerable. This. Because let me see what's in her hand. No, because I don't. What I don't want to do is I don't want to pull this, get this drawn out just yet, without any channeling. So I'll go ahead and apply vulnerable to him. If I can. There we go. So he'll take more damage. I'll go ahead and do a channel attack. And then because these two are gonna hit me, I'm gonna go ahead and put a block on myself, or a guard on myself I should say. That'll give me some guard. Alright, now Mr. Wizard. Okay, that's good. So we got 2 magic missiles. Let me see what other card he can get. Do a shock. So I can do shock, magic missile, magic missile. So that'll give him, so 20% more damage means you'll do roughly an extra point of damage on each. So you'll do 7 here, and roughly I'll use 1, that'll be 11. So maybe 2 more points of damage here. Or I could put a burn on him, so basically when he attacks, he takes, you know, I'll go ahead and do the shock, magic, magic. Shock, magic, and magic. That took him down half health. That's a good encounter. He's gonna get hit, like I said, he's gonna get knocked back, I'm gonna get knocked back. See how this plays out. Yeah, so that knocked me all the way. Whoa, damn. That hurt him. Well. Tough little encounter. Okay, well, he's back row, so that's good. He's almost dead. Alright, so. Keen Strike. I think this. When play, the AP cost of 1 non-opener is reduced by 1. So this will drop one of these 3 to 0. So let's go ahead and do Keen Strike on him, because he's buffing these other guys. So cool, vulnerable, so I can basically. This guy's dead. Kill his ass. Boom! Goodbye. Alright, so granted these guys have some might. But it's not gonna be as bad. Right, so you're gonna attack me. You're arrowing him, not a big deal. You're arrowing back row. That one is a big deal, because that could potentially kill him. So hopefully I can get a guard up for him. And you're attacking him. Okay, so let's see here. Let's take this guy down here. Oh no, so actually this here would be good. Because I can get a healing card to heal the guy behind me. So let me do that. But I need to do that because that's going to cost a point. So we'll do this, and then I will do that, just in case you don't get a block up. Oh, and that healing card was free. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Well, okay, so no, I'll do this. I'll take a normal shield block. But that's actually a passive. Don't need to do that. That's a passive. So when this guy attacks, I'll get 3 more guard to bring me up to 10. So that'll help with this guy here. So we'll leave it at that. Okay, this guy here, he's got the barrier. Okay, now the shield increases the AP cost of 2 random cards. So those 2 cards went up. I'm thinking I'm just gonna guard or put a barrier on myself. Why take any damage on this round? I'm just gonna put a barrier on myself, so this guy's arrows don't hurt me. Oh, but you know what I didn't take into consideration is that knockback he did put me into that knockback I did, or that he did, pushed me into where that guy was shooting his arrows. Didn't take that in consideration. Right, so we're gonna use opener on him. Tennessee will do nothing for him. Well, no, it'll give him 5 there. So let's go ahead and do the opener here. He's the one that's doing the most. Well, actually, not anymore. He's just down to 6 damage. This guy here, Trap and Root, he's going to try to hit me. I don't know if he's going to try to hit my position or me. So when it comes time for her, I'm thinking I'm gonna. Am I rooted? No. So I think I'm gonna have her move up on next round. That guard was retained, so that's good. But let's. So this is front row only. So he's gonna just do a 4 attack, but because of the might, it adds, jumps up to 6. He's arrowing him. Okay, so I'm not worried about the 2 guys with the bows. So I can try to take him out. So that's going to add a 9 vulnerability. Or I can focus him. Focus the guy that's doing close combat. So I might as well use this because I'll take the free guard, and I might as well go ahead and add some more guard to myself, so when he does attack, it won't hurt me at all. Him. Now for her, I want to move her up, but that'll cost 2 there. So do I move her? So if I do this, doing this, I can technically, you're 46, so 21, I might be able to kill this guy. I'm going to take some damage on this, but not much. So let's go ahead and do this. So okay, this guy's dead. All right, so that means she's not going to get hit. So we're good there. All right, and then Mr. Wizard. Okay, so he's. Let's see here. No one's attacking you. So you're attacking him, you're attacking him, and you're attacking that NPC there. So I don't care about any of you guys. So I can do the mana charge, and then I can do the Flaming Grasp. Now what I don't know is, because it says apply 1 root to self, does that mean that she won't be able to pass him. We'll find out here in a minute. Let's try it out. Okay, so now I'm gonna apply the burn to this guy here. Alright, so we'll see what happens next turn. Alright, so... oh, I guess the root released, okay. Alright, so this guy here, I should be able to get him. That's a finisher. So... let's see here. You've only got 18 hit points left. You're gonna arrow that guy, you're arrowing backline. Okay, that's not an issue. Because I'm not worried about, when I say that, I'm not worried about 4 points of damage, but I wanted to get this guy taken out. So, if I draw a card, what attack cards do we have here? We have slash, slash. So I got a 50% chance of getting a slash. I mean, I could take him out with that. However, if I get a slash, this here will do vulnerability, which means if I'm lucky enough to get a slash. Well, actually, it's easy to find out because I do this. Oh, is this here? I don't know if I think I can do it. Even though it says 3, it just says it consumes all remaining. So right now it would consume 3. So either way, this guy's dead. So let's see what happens here. I'm gonna apply vulnerability to him. Okay, I'm gonna do this. RNG, let's see, give me an attack. That's not an attack, which is okay, because I was hoping that I could get an attack, because then I could most likely take him out. He's going to take a lot of damage here. So I can... he's dead either way, because this guy here will do 20, look at that, 21 points of damage because of his vulnerability. This guy here, 24 points of damage. So just go ahead and take him out. Alright. So now... her. Alright, so... I could heal. I can block, strike. What attack cards do we have in my hand? This guy here. So... it's a, I would say a 20% chance of getting this card here. Because this is the only one that will give me a point for. Well, these two, I mean, I'll get a point for that also. But this one here isn't as good. Because there's no one behind him. He's going to attack for 4. So what I'm thinking is... I could do this. Well, okay, so what is... okay, so... I can do this, and do this. This will protect me from getting more damage. So let's go throw it in there right now. Go ahead, strike him. Let's just see. Because let's see what RNG does for me. Debuff. So actually, you know, I don't know why I did that, because now I'm thinking about it, that costs an AP. Well, no, because if I would have got the attack card, that's not technically an attack. All right. But she won't get hurt. I don't know why it's getting hard to breathe, dude. You're good. You're good. Because this guy here is not going to attack you. This guy here is not going to attack you. So go ahead, gain 5 crit. So what cards do you have to possibly draw against? You can get a magic missile. So if you get lucky, you know, but you could also get this. I mean, you got a 50% chance of getting a magic missile card. Let's go ahead and do that, because the crit will add more damage. Let's go ahead and add a crit. Got a magic missile. We could potentially get a second magic missile. We did. Cool. So what we're gonna do now, we'll magic missile. So, oh shit. So that's doing. Oh no, that's because I have to take in consideration. I got crit in play, because that's gonna do 15. Wait, hold on, that doesn't add up. Deal 6 damage. 8, 9, 11, 12, 13. As I'm trying to figure out here how that is doing 15. Oh, because of might. I forgot I have might on there. Alright, so this is gonna be overkill then. Now, let's say I do this. If I do that, just for sake of argument, that'll take him down to 15. And then this here will do 11. So he's not gonna hurt me. Let's go ahead and knock the crap out of this guy here. Actually, you know what? I'll bring them both down. This way, next round, they both should die. Alright, so now, so 2 slash attacks will take care of this guy here. Or, screw it, I'll just do an opener and then a slash. Okay, so you're dead. Alright. Then for you, boom, you're dead. Alright, good deal. Now, what I wonder is, if you level up, does it give you back your health? Let's find out, because all 3 of them took damage. But let's see if these 2 are back to full health, because you didn't level up. We got deal 6 damage. Oh, okay, so that applies bleed. That's a hand wrap. So what do we got here? Potion of strength, gain 8 might. Okay. So no, it did not. So what we're going to do is we're going to run back to town. And I'm gonna visit the cleric real quick. Boom, heal. Just because don't want to take any unnecessary deaths if possible. Alright, so now do I want to go for one of these? Oh, excuse me. Or do I want to work on one of these here? So this here, divine skill. Excuse me, divine skills focus on channeling the power of the gods to lay waste. Or holy warriors skill focus on combining offensive and defensive abilities that are mostly martial nature. Go with the divine channeling aspect. See what we get. Another smite, which could be beneficial. Gain channel equal to the number of divine channeled spells played this turn. Consumes all channel. For every 3 channels consumed, raise max channel by 2. Okay, so this will allow you to bump up to 5 channel. I'll take another smite. Because smite's good. I do like smite. Alright, let's see for you. Yeah, okay, so let me take a look. Actually, let me see something here. Oh, okay. So this shows me the cards that fall under a given discipline of sorts. So that's your leadership, swordsmanship, warrior. But let me see his cards here. So are there any cards that you have that would be worth upgrading? The Shield Bash and Hidden Blade are the only two. Oh, you know what? I meant to put this on him earlier. Damn it. So that's passive. Hidden Blade and Shield Bash. So those are the two that are. Oh, so okay. So the bottom three here are equipment ones. So that's good. It puts them at the bottom. So is there anything worth making a mastery right now? So that costs 0, so that could be beneficial. Attacks would jump up to 12 damage. This here, maybe 7 guard. Oh, wait, what about that opener? That could be good. 10 damage and 3 crit. An opener. This guy here, I'm guessing on 15 to 17, or 15, 16, 15. Which is also a good one. So I think if anything, maybe I'll put the. And do you put the mastery on this? So okay, if you look at it from overall, you get 10 damage. You don't. The crit applies to the next hit. So now, I guess here's a question: is, let's say you do a keen strike, you do 10 damage, and then you do the what's the other one? Steel Edge. So you have 3 APs. You spend 1 here, give you 2 here. So you deal 26 damage per, or it says deals 13 damage per AP spent. So is it 2 instances of 13? So would one use the crit, and would one not use a crit, or does it just combine into 26 and then? But I think maybe Steel Edge would be better because overall, well, I mean, it's 2, 4, 6. You get 6 extra points of damage there potentially. Or here, you get 1 point of damage plus an extra crit. I think I'll go with the Steel Edge. I'll go ahead and do that. I'll upgrade. Or see what cards fall under this. Shift targets, guard, another keen strike, parry, friend, swift strike. I haven't got that one yet. I don't think that's in my deck. No, it's not. That would be nice. But I think you get that by going to that. And what's under leadership? Mainly buffs. So do we do mastery, or do we go for a potentially new card in this area? Now it says 7 damage, attack twice. Does that mean it's technically 14? Or, you know, does that mean if I hit someone who has thorns, let's say, do I get double thorn damage back because I attack twice? Actually, let me see something here also. Oops, no, I don't unlock the note. Like this, I can't look to see what the mastery on these are, I guess because I don't have them. Alright, so we'll go with the mastery. Go with mastery for Steel Edge. Because that 2 extra points of damage. Because also, if you think about it, if you stack might onto that, you'll get extra damage as well. So go ahead and upgrade that. See what happens. All right, so everyone's good now, right? There's no equipment. That deals 6 damage, apply bleed, or crit, and draw a card. So deal 6 damage and a bleed, or get a card. Your cards, you know, I think I'm gonna change that out. I'm gonna give you this. Well, hold on. Is that common? Yeah, those are both common. I'm gonna swap that out. Just to give you an extra offensive possibility there. Okay, supplies still at 14, so that's good. All right, let's go ahead. I'm gonna take these guys out here. Lunatic skeleton archer, 1 bone warrior, 1 zombie. I mean, there's only 3 people, right? I can take these guys out, right? Hopefully. Okay. Not too bad damage-wise. All right, so, well, you're not in the best position, but let's see, he's attacking you. You're going to guard next time, and you're going to. Okay, so they're both attacking. Oh, he's using a upgraded shot there. I wonder if the cards that you see. No, because Wretch isn't anything I can learn. But I'm wondering, like, if these cards are also. Let's see here. Yeah, so I wonder if killing these. Again, I don't know, and who knows? Maybe later on down the road, there'll be like a necromancer or something like that could use, or maybe you'll get some sort of zombie mob. I don't know. But I wonder if you kill these guys, that's how you can discover new cards. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and do an opener on this. Okay, that also gave me some. Oh no, because I got blocked because I'm in the same row. Now, what I could do is, I think I want to move down here. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do this because I'll gain 5 guard for every ally around me. So free guard. I'll go ahead and do this. I don't need. Oh, well, is that wait? He changed his target. He didn't, but I could have swore he was shooting at me. That's sneaky. So they all actually change their what they're thinking about doing. So I don't need another guard. Come on, give me an attack. I'm gonna get crit either way, but give me an attack. Nope, got a parry. Alright, so for her... Alright, so I can do this, which will open up one of these. And then I can do this. So I can do a decent amount of damage to someone. I can almost kill you. Almost. Plus, I got crit damage right now, so you know what? Oh, so close. But old man gets a chance of shooting also, because you're guarding, so I'm not worried about you. And you're attacking him, and he's guarded. So, oh, actually, you know what? He is dead. You know why? Because I still have this attack here. Okay, so you're not gonna take any. Oh, and you know what? Okay, I'll take another free attack. Let me go ahead and hit the guy before he becomes guarded. Okay, good. I like how that actually turned out. Okay, so you're guarding next round, so there's no real point in putting fire on you. I can magic missile you, but I think no one's attacking him. I'm gonna put fire on. Oh, I can't put fire on you. You're outside of my lane. Damn it. Okay, well, I can do this. I can magic missile this guy real quick. I'm gonna jump up a lane, and then I'm gonna put a dot on you. And this way, when you attack him, you'll actually take damage instead. So he's blocking. Okay. So now, he can't hit the bottom, but these two can. Together, they should be able to take him out. This guy here should be able to take him out. So let's make him vulnerable first. And then just do a slash. I can hit the... There we go. Targeting this is sometimes a little... If, you know, it doesn't... Not a smooth targeting. He's going to attack her. But he's also got a 9 guard. I can't attack down there, but I can do this. Give her a little bit of extra damage. Alright, so now... So you're gonna hit me. You're gonna try to hit me for 4. It's not gonna work. Let's see. I might get an attack card. I might not. I did. Cool. So I'll hit you with that. And more attacks. So I'll go ahead and do that. Mr. Wizard here should be able to finish him off. So we do shock first. Shock. There we go. Magic missile. Come on. Alright. Good fight. And Mr. Wizard leveled up. Nice. Excuse me. Alright. We got a ring here. Poison resistance. Haven't encountered poison yet. Let's go ahead and level him up. So that's creating ethereal objects. Okay, so let's see what's in each thing here. So this is evocation. So this is dealing with fire, ice, forked tongue, static. This is conjuration. So could get another magic missile perhaps. Magic sword. You know what, let's go with the conjuration, which is this guy here. And oh cool, another magic missile. Ooh, what's this? That's yellow. I don't know what yellow bordered means. AP cost is reduced by every point of channel you have. Okay, yeah, I know that. Blocks the next X instances of damage. So it says gain 2. I've never seen a yellow bordered card before because it's not. So like this here. Yeah, so I'm not sure what a yellow bordered card is. Is that an expended card? Oh wait, this passive fires 1 more magic missile every time that card is played. I'm gonna go with this. I'm not sure about this one here. I'll go with this. Now maybe that that yellow card means it was something. Oh no, because we got these yellow cards down here. I'm not sure what they are. Why they're yellow. Are all of them like that? Yeah, so maybe those are legendary cards? You know, I don't know what the tier of cards are. Alright, so who's gonna get the ring? The ring gives you poison resistance. Presuming poison's gonna be a frontline thing, I'm gonna give you the ring. For now. Because we can easily change it around later. You've only taken 2 points of damage, so you're good to stay in the game. Alright, so let's go to this one here. To help with the defense effort, June will need access to her raw materials at her old forge. Secure the area. We can do this. You arrive, it's disarray. Okay. Collection of torn and grimy tomes. One of them is still in legible condition. Oh, okay, that's it? Okay. No fight? Oh, here we go. As you rifle through the mess, you hear a sudden noise from around back. Sounds like you have company. 3 ruffians step into the courtyard, hauling their ill-gotten gains. If we were dealing with pirates, it'd be the ill-gotten booty. One of them motions to his accomplices to hurry along. Seems that the undead are not the only threat to the city right now. So if I confront them, I trigger an encounter. If I tell them, all heroes attempt an agility check. But why would I want to tell them? I think I just want to kill them, wouldn't I? I mean, because I presume if once we get done telling them, unless that's going to show like a boss location or something like that. No, let's go ahead and tell them. +1, -1. So let's go ahead and roll. Now it says all heroes. So, ooh, that failed. No, I'm not going to re-roll. I'm not going to do the fate. You failed. Wow. Man. Oh, at least someone made it. Okay, so you tell them without incident. Oh, so only one of them had to succeed, thankfully. Tell them without incident. A few roads down the forge, they meet up with a 4th member of the crew. He is watching over several more bags of stolen goods. It appears that this bunch have been profiting from the chaos. This is the perfect opportunity to bring them all down in one fell swoop. The only problem now is they outnumber you in a fair fight. Prepare some traps and try luring them in instead. Lose 2 supplies. Well, I've got 14 supplies. Attack while you have the element of surprise. Let's go take the element of surprise. See what happens here. Okay, this is close combat. I mean, it's just 2 by 2, so... Alright, so you're gonna attack for 9 and do a knockback. You're gonna attack for 9. You're 4 and you're 4. Okay, so you'll fall up into a 5. Okay, so I guess we're gonna do this, this, and this. No, we'll do this. Wait, because this is might. Yeah, so do this, this, and then we'll do a guard. Alright, that's pretty much all he can do. For you, I don't have any channeling. Oh, wait, we do have channeling here. This will do some nice damage here. However, she will take some potential damage as well. But we'll do this. That's free. So let's go ahead and, you know what I should have done? I should have done this one first. Should have done that one first. So go ahead and do that. Okay, well, go ahead and, you know what? Take him out for, you know, even though that's overkill, by 20, you know. Alright, and then, oh, triple magic missile. Okay, so I might be able to, let's see, 7, and then it'll go, oh no, that's passive. Alright, there's one more magic missile, so 7 and then 12. Is this taking into account passive? I don't know if it does or not. Because I think this damage is referring to based on the might. And for the next 2 hits, so let's go ahead and who do we want a magic missile? Him? Because I'm not going to kill any of them either, all the way. But he's the one who's going to be doing the knockback, which is then going to put him up front. These guys here, they're just doing arrow damage so far. Let's go ahead and magic missile him. Oh, nice. Okay, so that actually, the double attack, nice, that actually hurt him a lot. And so, hit you with this. Unfortunately, it's not quite there, you know, but, okay. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Okay, he's dead. Okay, that works out too. All right, so I can kill you. Hell, I can kill you with this. Because that'll knock the crap out of you. Or I can do this, and then this. I can't touch him though because these are first lines only. So, do you do the crit? I mean, this year will do 39. I could just flat out kill him with that. Is there a benefit of doing this, getting crit? Well, yes, there is a benefit because it will reduce one of these to 0. So if I do 9, and then this will do 30, he's dead. Plus it'll drop this to 0, which means I can do an attack on him. Not like that matters, but it could be beneficial because then I can just focus on him. Let's do that. So do this first. All right. Oh, shield bash. Oh, shield bash. Oh, son of a gun. So that sucks. Because I can't use that over here. Damn it. That'll do 38. Take him out. I'm upset about that. I wanted that one to be the one that randomly got picked, because I thought it would only apply to attacks. I mean, yes, it is an attack, but it's labeled as debuff. I think this should be listed attack / debuff. Just so you know, it could be affected, perhaps. Damn it. Alright, so... Well, she's got plenty of guard. I can take him out. Actually, I can do this and then that on him. So let's go and do that. So I do this. Oh no, that's what do you call it? Deal 7 cleave damage, consumes. So this is the cleave will hit. Also hits enemies beside the target in adjacent lanes, not the same lane. So it'll hit this guy here. So that there, no. So vulnerability will kill him. As much as I hate to waste, well, I mean, I'd like to get the vulnerability at him, but so what we do, kill him there. Smite, put a block up, so now you won't take damage. And then for you, I wonder if this was it just a lucky thing, or is this always going to be here? I don't know. So let's go ahead and get a burn on you, and then we'll do this. See if we get another. Well, the shock will carry over, I think. Yeah, because the shock will last for 4 attacks. So you're attacking her, so don't need to do anything more there. All right, so I just okay, do that. Just kill him. Cool deal. Nice job. And we got a shield. Gain 24 guard. Wow. Apply 2 root and 2 speed down. So yeah, I mean, hey, you're down 10 points. You know what? Go. Can you go through there, or will that trigger that encounter? You know, I don't know. And frankly, I don't want to test that. All right, so also let's go ahead and complete this quest. Okay, so now I can enhance gear. Salvage. Selected items will be broken down into common, magic. Okay, so that's common. Okay, so makes sense. Not much I really want to buy, I don't think. Because that's a 0 attack. I mean, for 25, 0 attack? I mean, hell, then 3 guard, yeah, I already got that. Deal 5 damage, bleed. Yeah, I'm almost tempted to get the 0 attack card. Why not? Because every time it... No. Deal 3 damage every time. Yeah, because I mean, if you're in a long fight, this card keeps cycling through, then at one point you can have a whole bunch of these cards. And every time it comes back into the hand, you'll plus 3 damage every time the skill is played this turn. So if you have a whole bunch of these, it could slowly add up. We'll hold off on that. Alright, so let me go ahead and hit the cleric, get everyone healed. No one's leveled up yet, so I don't think so the shield, let's see. So that gets you 8 guard, but because he can't use the shield. Yeah, because he's not proficient. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have this as an option, because you never know when having the shield as an emergency may come in handy. That allows me to move in any one position. That could be beneficial for her. Her or him. Because if you get knocked back, you can jump forward freely without causing any points. Or if you just wanted to move around in the battlefield. Okay. So let's go ahead to this one here. Alright, let's go into you carefully step into the library. Rows of bookshelves have been toppled over and books lay strewn across the floor. You can hear the groans of undead echoing through the chambers further down. Okay. Oh, so now we're in a dungeon. That's kind of cool. So it's like nice. Okay. So presuming this is where I want to go. But I kind of want to like go through the entire dungeon. This is probably where the supplies come in, I'm guessing, maybe. I don't know. So go here. See what happens. Search the bodies, gain items, add a node modifier. Area contains 2 strong minions. Say a prayer, move on. Gain 1 fate. You know what? I'll say a prayer and move on. Okay, that's the exit. Go over here. Dangerous skeleton archer, zombie, bone warrior, treasure, deadly encounter. Now, the deadly, I mean, deadly's deadly can mean a couple different things. Why is it deadly? Alright, so I mean, because my characters are level 4. He's level 3. He's a few levels, or I mean, he's not really low, but let's go over here. Alright, so what we got here? What's a crate? Oh, okay, so he's in a bad spot. He can't attack anybody. He's gonna attack her. He's gonna arrow him. And okay, so 2 of them are gonna attack. Okay, so focus on this guy here. I don't know what the crate is. If I destroy the crates, so I get what's inside of them, or if they survive. So not 100% sure on what the crates are. All right, so it's his turn. He can't attack anyone with a finisher. He actually can't attack anyone at all. If I move here, that costs 2 AP. But it's the only way he's going to actually be able to attack these people. So let's go ahead and jump over here. That moved her all the way up there. Let me go ahead and apply a vulnerability to him, I guess. Now what happened is, because I did that, he's going to attack now. Right, so now I'm going to move her down 1. Alright, oh, see, I should have paid attention. I had a free movement card right there. It's not like it mattered, really mattered that much anyhow. Come on, hit this guy. And then I'm going to go ahead and put a guard up on me. Should have paid attention to that. Alright, so what are we going to do here? I can put a guard up on you. No, I can't, because that's in the same line. So you're going to do 6 in enfeeble. You're going to do 4. Pretty much everyone's focusing you, dude. And you have no means of guarding. Unless I move down here, but I will lose the, whatchamacallit. So I can put burn damage on somebody. Go ahead and put, I want to bring this up. I don't know if... No. Damn it. A waste. Alright, well, let me go ahead and... Well, at least you'll hurt yourself when you go through. This guy's gonna get his ass kicked. He had no defense. Alright, so... let's go ahead and do this, because I need the guard. I'm almost tempted to do parry, you know, because again, he's coming at me, he's coming at me, he's going after the guy in the back. Yeah, so you know, I'm just gonna this guy here I can't hit, because, or at least in most cases, because of that crate. I'm gonna do this and then put these 2 defenses up, give myself a little bit of guard, at least this round. Right, for you, I can hit anywhere on the field. So who's doing the most damage? Well, everywhere on the field but that bottom row, which kind of sucks. So let me go ahead and hit. You're only doing 2 points of damage though. Go ahead and overkill. So be it. You know what? Okay, go ahead and do this. See if we can get lucky. Well, actually, let's take a look. How many attacks? So I got attacked. If I may get lucky, get that smite. So no, that's okay though. Damage is damage. So, and I can attack anyone on the field. So let's go ahead and take out that guy there. Go, at least go for him. Right now, Mr. Wizard, what do you got here? So we do shock, fire, magic missile. But you can't hit this guy here. I'm almost tempted to have him move down 1, but we're not going to right now. I'm gonna shock him, fire him, magic missile him. Right, so That hurt him a good amount. Okay, that's not exactly how I expected that one to go through. Alright, so you're charging up some sort of attack. You're gonna, so I want to take him out. That should be pretty easy. Guy here is attacking him. Here's attack. Okay, so the only one that can hit him right now though is him. So go ahead and, no, I can't even hit him because of that. And I can't hit, well, actually I can hit him. So that is not in the way as far as damage is concerned. Go ahead and start focusing this guy. Go ahead, and you know, I almost think I should have done that. That's gonna shuffle my deck. Which one's worse? Okay, I'll take the finisher. Take his ass out. Good. Okay. Now you do a nice little damage there. However, before we do that, let's go ahead and apply some vulnerability because that'll do some extra damage. And then let me smite you. And then let me put some guard up. Now you do I have any, I can okay, let's do that. Okay, let me take a look here. So okay, so we'll do swipe, magic missile. And then technically I can do this. So instead of doing that, do swipe magic missile, do this, and then it will discard these two, giving me coins. That sounds good. And then shit. Why? Just kill him. Why delay it? Alright, so now this guy here, he's gonna die. You're dead, dude. Just you're dead right there. So now, because I didn't touch these chests, I mean I do or don't get what's in them. I don't see any special rewards there. But it says it contains crates. So now here's my question. If I leave, I come back here. Alright. So if I come back here, does the I want to go back here. I want to go back to the cleric. Fill up. Plus he leveled up. But does the dungeon reset? Let's find out, won't we? Alright, so let's see here. So I think I said I wanted to do swordsman. And steel edge, which is good. Gain 5 guard plus 3 guard if there's only one enemy in the lane. Thing is though, why is that? Now here's the interesting thing. This was previously at 13. Okay. Now is it? So that's something I'm kind of curious on here. Is this was prior to getting it was at 13. I bumped up to master, it became 15. This one's starting at 11. Now, is this the true base damage, and is it modified by these? I'm gonna get that. See what happens, because even though it says it there, let me look at your card Yeah, okay, so that must be the base. Okay, so that's the base. So that's kind of cool. Your cards, based on your bonuses. So every time I level up, or depending on what I choose when I level up. So I chose a strength card, so it increased my strength. And as a result, anything tied to strength went up. So this guy here was previously at 15, now it's 16. So for this guy here, his intelligence is affecting all these blue cards. Now if I were to choose to like, these are strength cards, if I were to pick up another strength card and boost that up a little bit, it could, you know, provide a bonus there. Okay, good to know. Any new equipment that I picked up? I picked up this. So this here, deal 11 targets all, excuse me, deal 11 damage to all targets in lane. So now I've got a 14 strength, he's got a 16 strength. If I put it on him, and then I go to the skills, you know, it gives him a better damage. So we'll go with that, I think. Alright. Alright, so let's go back down to that dungeon. See what happens if it reset any, or... Oh no! Oh, that's cool! You know, it didn't... well, pardon me. At least it didn't reset. But I'm wondering what the odds or chances of random encounters are. So let's try this deadly encounter. So based on this, there's only going to be 3 mobs. There's crates. So I'm going to try something here, depending on how bad of a fight this is. Okay, I'm going to actually try attacking crates. I don't know if I'm going to get any damage or damage. I don't know if I'm going to get any loot out of it, but unfortunately I'll have to attack some crates because, well, technically I don't, because the crates aren't considered something that blocks. Alright, so who's attacking what here? You're going to do 2 points, drain 2 points from target. Okay, so 2 points on Mr. Wizard. Deals 3 damage to a target, move to target lane, so he'll do 3 and jump over there. And the first person to attack is actually going to be you. Apply 3 poison. Now, if I recall correctly, on her, I've got that, which gives me some poison resistance, and I've got that, which gives me poison resistance. So I guess the question is, even though it says you're going to apply poison, is there a chance that you won't apply poison because of my resistance? What else you got here? You get thorns, so every point will reflect 1 damage back to an attacker. But I believe it's only physical attack, so if I do a melee attack, a spell attack, I don't think it applies that. Slippery, shift to 1 random cell every time unit receives damaged. So I could hit you and knock you out of the way, or I could put you up here, which would actually then benefit that. But the thing is, he's the first guy. Okay, let's deal with you. So are you slippery also? There's an overlap here, so I think you may be slippery as well. Blocks the next 1 instance of damage, so don't go for a powerhouse kill on that because it'll block it. So every time, applies 2 burning every time damage is dealt. So basically, when you hit me, basically will add a whatchamacallit, gain 3 fragile after receiving damage 3 times in a round. Not sure what fragile does. Gain 1 revert at the start of each round, shift 1 every... you're gonna be a fun one to fight. You just are cold. Alright, so how do I want to do this? So I think we're going to open this. So let's go ahead and just do what we can do here. I'll take the free parry. Let's go ahead and do the slash. And let's go ahead and see what I can get. Because if anything, I'll get crit next time. Okay, well, you know what? I'll do this. Why not? I mean... Okay. So now... So... This here, I don't know if this is gonna... Who do you want to hit? I mean, 8 damage, because I don't want to, definitely don't want to spend that. The cleave has to be in my lane, so actually, if I could do that cleave, that should hit that guy as well, right? Let's do it. So basically, I forced him to flip-flop. Nice, okay. Yeah. But you're gonna, you know what? I'm gonna go with the block. Just to help prevent some damage. All right, because that's gonna be 15 points of damage. So at least I can block a little bit of it. All right, so this one here. All right, so magic missile. This can go anywhere in the battlefield. This one here is frontline only. Well, it actually doesn't matter, but I can't hit the top skeleton. So I can hit the birdie bat thing. That's a 0. Let's see, let's do this one first just to see what comes out. No one's attacking me. That's channeled. I don't have anything channeled, so I'll just go get that. Alright, so go ahead, do bleed, fire, and magic missile. The question is, so I want to focus you? Because that would be 6, 10, 17. Yeah, let's just go ahead and focus you. Alright, so lose 2 hit points for every AP used. So how many hit points do you have? So you're gonna lose 2, you got 2, so you're gonna lose 4 for that. Well, if you do 4, you're only gonna use 1, I think. I don't think you're gonna, no, you're gonna do soldiering. Okay, so essentially, you're gonna lose 4. Okay, so you lose 4 for that. Plus you'll take 3 points of damage. Alright, let's see what happens here. Okay, so I did get poisoned. Alright. Poison does how much damage? Takes damage equal to value on turn end, then reduced by 1. So I'll take 2 points, then next round I'll take 1 point. Okay, well, this is gonna shuffle them around. You know what? Let's do the might and then this, I guess. Because might as well get some extra damage out of it, right? Because you're gonna enfeeble. Alright, so now should be interesting. Nice. Okay, so it doesn't look like there's anything in the chest. It just got it out of the way. Now for you, the first hit against you is going to be. Okay, so what do you have in your? So you can do 3. Okay, you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shift. Why did I take damage? Oh, because I use a card that was on fire. So I'm going to. So now you're going to only do 4. You're still going to do enfeeble. Enfeeble. What does enfeeble do? Enfeeble. Deal 30%. Okay, enfeeble basically means I won't do as much damage. So let's go ahead. I want to take damage on this, or I want to attack you. Because right now, I don't want to waste 21 points of damage on you if you're just going to ignore it. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to do shield block. I'll take a point of damage on doing this. And then I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to use this on you instead. Okay. So now, unfortunately, I wish I had some missiles here. So I can do this. Why? Oh, I'm chilled, so 2 cards cost more. Oh, son of a bitch, you're gonna charge me again, you bastard. Well, the burn should carry over. Oh, now you moved. Shit, now you're gonna wait. Yeah, you're still doing that. Damn it. Oh well. Sorry, buddy. I was hoping to get him to... Oh, he enfeebled all of us. Okay, so... That's a finisher, but again... He's gonna ignore whole thing of damage. I'm on fire now, so I'm going to take damage. Alright, so if anything... Even though you'll avert the damage, the vulnerability should still apply to you. So... Okay, so now... Go ahead and... I'll do 32 on you plus 7. This will hurt you a bit. And that pushed you even further back. But now you're gonna do frontline smash on him. Unless so you're gonna, unless I can get you bumped over there. So this is, I mean, it's purely random. Let's make you vulnerable again, because we may get lucky and get you. Well, the goal is to kill him here. Granted, this guy here is gonna do poison damage. So actually, you know what? If I do this, it's a tough call. Do I do this? So I'm actually at max channeling. So let me do this and do this, or I throw 2 blocks up, and I can throw 1 block up. But if I don't kill him, she may die. Because he's going to attack for 10. He's going to... So how do you want to do this? Want to get some healing in a block? Or do we basically... You're at 24. Now I'll do 13. I can do 13 in a block. Actually 13, 18 in a block, which would give him a better chance of killing him. But then again, every time I hit this guy... Okay, so let's do this. Let's make him vulnerable first. Because if he bumps up here, or bumps down here, then he won't do a straight line against me. Then I can go after that guy there. So let's go ahead and do this. Okay. So now he can't do a direct attack. Now... That won't fully kill him, and if you hit him, he still will have a chance of hitting you. I hit him, those two just may swap. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put up a guard. Because he needs to die. That magic missile, that, so if they swap over, okay, so throw shock onto him, that'll make him move. You didn't move. Okay, see what happens with this. Okay, Birdie's dead. Okay, we may actually get out of this one piece. Oh my. Two good hits should do it. Alright, so let's do it. See, no, I don't trust this because he's gonna see next instance. Well, see, I don't know if this is technically one instance or I think this is technically one instance of damage. So let's do this because even a ×2 on that will work. I can't do that because that's in my lane. Shit. Okay, well, it's still technically, well, the thing is, he's gonna move afterwards. That's okay. So if I do this, at least break the damage, so now he can be hit. Now I can do that. All right. Woohoo! Okay, that was so now anything? Ooh, what do we get? Cool. So now I don't know if this is because the encounter was difficult, or if it's because I hit the chest. Pick wisely. You can't go back on your decisions. So magic missile gloves. Attack damage. Ooh, that's a tough one. Because the gloves I have for the mage right now is a bleed. But the magic missile, this would be the third magic missile. You know, I'm gonna go with magic missile gloves. Yeah, I'm gonna go with magic missile gloves. Heal self and adjacent allies for 2. And then heal self and... So that's kind of cool, get all those. Alright. Alright. I need to use the restroom real quick and grab something more to drink. Well, continue this here in just a minute. Alright, so we're gonna head on back to town. Go this way. This way. And yes, we're going to ascend and go back to town and visit the, visit the, lady that got healed. And also, let's see, says he's going to change his gloves out. Go ahead and do that. So I'll lose the bleed, that's okay. I'd rather have that magic missile because those can stack. Now for these guys here, they're both a 0 mend, but this one gives you extra armor at the beginning. They tend to like to attack her straightforward, so I'll go ahead and give this to her, and I'll give him this one here. And so this mend is self and adjacent allies, so basically plus sign. Keep the hidden blade. Okay, let's go ahead back to here. All right, so now let's go ahead and see what this is. Got a new sword. Gain 2 speed up on kill. So one thing I noticed here, as of right now, is the order of the fight has always been my side first, then their side. I mean, granted, I've got high initiative, sort of, so it's going to be him, her, then Mr. Wizard. But I don't know if maybe later on, that's going to change. And what I mean by that is if mobs will actually fight or appear in the, you know, it'll stagger us and them. All right, so I like that for him. So let me see. I'll give. Oh, I can't give that to her. Okay, so go ahead and give that. Let's see, can you use this? Okay, do it that way then. All right, let's go ahead and take these guys out. So 3 skeletons. Okay. So what sucks is she's all the way up here, and so she can't really use that one special skill. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make him move. I'm gonna make him move up here, which will force the skeletons to come up. So we're gonna focus this guy down here. This should take you out. And then we'll just end that turn. Yeah, I'm gonna just go throw some guard up. They're really not gonna do too much damage to me. I'm just gonna leave it alone. Then for you, I'm gonna actually have you, because they can, technically you're the only one that can hit. So if I move, let's see what happens here. They're both gonna guard. Okay, so now one of them moved. Yeah, he's got some guard on him. However, when I attack, no, when she attacks, it's gonna guard again. I don't know if the guards will stack or not. Let's just go ahead and do this as an opener. And then take the free attack. Show force. Oh, you know, I should have done that first. Should have done that first. So I might as well do it now. Alright, and we'll just go with that. I'm not gonna waste the mend. So I can do... There's a chance... No, because this is gonna... So, okay, so let's do this. Do that. Take you out. You're gonna guard again, so you're not gonna do crap. I got magic missiles, but I would have to move in order to use them. And if I move, then you may decide that you want to attack. So I'm just gonna chill. I'll let you make the next move, buddy. And guard does stack. Okay. Well, actually, you know what? I would have read that. It's just so pretty much I need to actually just come down here and start beating the crap out of him. So the problem is by jumping here, it's gonna push her up there. That's gonna cost 2. So basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a 2. What type of damage can you do on me? You can do a shield bash on me, which make me vulnerable, which I have a feeling you'll do. But you know what? That's my fault. I sat around and alright, so you're just gonna keep on pumping guard in, huh? That still should make you... Oh no, okay, so it doesn't make you vulnerable. Alright, okay, so here's the beauty of this. I can come all the way down here. That's 1, 2, 3. I've got channels built up for smite, so let's go ahead and do that. Smite. Okay, that hurt you a bit. Now granted, you're gonna hit me with 8. And you'll apply 4 vulnerability on me. And I don't think there's anything. So come down here, that's gonna be... Okay, so let's do this first, see if we get anything good. No. So I'll just go ahead and throw that up. Doesn't matter. So let's go ahead and add a burn to you, and then what? Hit him with a burn. Then we'll hit him with magic missiles. He'll take 3 more damage on the hit. Okay, so now he's hittable by everyone. He's dead right here, so let's just go ahead and finish him off. Alright, cool. 2 leveled up. Let's see, and we got... I'll give that to... What's her name? Because they like hitting her. So let's go and give you this. Right, so now let's go ahead and level them up. So do we want the Holy Warrior? What do we get for Holy Warrior? Follow through. Deal 6, chain forward. You know what? We'll go ahead and go down this path. See what we get. Apply 1 blind for every guard. Passive if you're alone in the front row, gain 1, which gives me gain 5 armor. Apply 2 speed down. 2 roots of self. Why would... You know what? I'll do this. I mean, I probably won't ever get that unless there's barriers around. What's blind do? When blinded, damage dealt is half effective against guard. Now, is this guard on the enemy, or is this guard that I have? I think it's... I don't know. Gain 5 armor, apply 2 speed down, so reduce your initiative, and root yourself. See, I don't know if I'd want to do that just for 5 guard. Grant bonus effects when kept in your hand. 2 or more passive at the same time, yeah. Or I can replace a skill. So if I wanted to replace a skill, what skill would I want to replace? I'll go with this. I'll go with this one. All right, and let's see for you. I already did that one. Do it. Do we have under this here? Anything good? No. Not necessarily. So what's force? I haven't looked. Full push, armor, fling, Because honestly, I don't really like, it's this one here, learn a new talent. Well, we can go over there and see what these new talents are. That's one thing I haven't really paid attention to, are talents. Go this way. Force of Mind, add a random force card to your hand. Place mana tempest effect. Apply 2 shock and 8 vulnerability. Let's go with this. Lightning effect. Strikes all enemies in the row. Consume static field on sale if present, causing additional effects. So, see how that works out. Take a look here at talents. So like here, arcane, you can use daggers, swords, staffs, wands, light armor. Blunt, medium, heavy, shield. Gain 2 max HP, gain +1 bonus to endurance and willpower tests. You can dual wield. Okay. I could actually put another weapon there if I wanted to. Blunt, small blade, large blade, medium. Okay, that's cool. Alright, so we go next. Let's go here. See what this gives us. Alright. You trigger a pressure trap. Or pressure plate trap. Bolt fire from a concealed crevice in the wall. Pick one hero to attempt a reflex check. Oh, Jesus. I guess we're gonna go with Lucius. Lucius? He's got the highest chance. Because it's it. Alright, come on. Give me a 11 or higher. 11 or higher. Okay, so you just... I'm not gonna reroll. It's okay, 6 hit points. I can live with that. So, how did that affect... Oh, more guys spawned? Okay. So they hear the trap go off, so they respawned. Let's go ahead, run up here. 3 peoples. Enemies have 1 additional mastered skill. That's level 5. Already blessed with 4 vigil. Let's go here. Okay, so again, the problem we're gonna run into, well, see. So I can take you out all the way, right? Yeah. Let's, I mean, I can do, but hold on. Let's see here. So you basically, who's the most deadly here? You know what? I'm gonna take you out because you do the enfeeble. He's gonna guard. He's gonna just do 2 damage. He's gonna, okay, so let's just take this guy out here. Boom, you're dead. Okay. Now, why do you only have 4 cards? Oh, okay. Because you had a passive already. Okay, makes sense. Gotcha. As so well, I mean, without moving, if I move, I could technically hit him, which in theory would hit him. You have, okay, so armored, I mean, visual, generate 30% plus guard. Oh, for the next 3 instances. I don't know what, so is an instance a battle? Presuming. So who do we flip-flop? Oh, I mean, not flip-flop. So I can hit both of you for 7 points each. You know what? Let's just go with screw it. Let's go ahead and just smite him, and then don't need to do any mending. Actually, I could have done a mend there now that I think about it, because I was down some. Shock, flame, magic. That may actually kill you. Okay, well, it won't kill you directly, but you're gonna die as soon as you hit me. And you're gonna guard, but the good thing is your guard resets, so you'll lose your guard. So I can just ignore you for the time being. You're just gonna cycle through guarding, so you know what? That's fine. It doesn't stack. You don't have that stone wall thing there, so focus him. So let's go. We'll do. Do I have anything that's 0 attack? If I'm lucky enough to get the opener, I could turn one of these to a free. So do I could do show to give me all of us, or us, two extra damage. So we'll do show, swift, and if we're lucky, opener. If not, then we'll just do slash. So let's do this first, then we'll do this on you, and just got another slash, which is fine. So let's just slash. You're dead, so I'm not too worried about you. I could go ahead and there's another smite, but still. So we'll do this. Because let me see here. What's in my draw pile? I could get the shift, but still the shift is gonna basically just flip flop us. So this will kill you. It'll just kill you. No point in drawing this because. And then for this guy here, you see here, I don't have that channel one yet. Let me see what this gives me. Magic missile. I'll grab that so it doesn't pull. I'll go ahead and move down 1. Okay, and because I'll leave it at that for now. You're gonna guard and just. There you go. Now you step into my area. All right, so do this for an opener. Then might as well do this, and then I'll do that. Okay. So you're gonna attack me. And you're not gonna even scratch the surface. Or if I swap places with you, you're dead. Yeah, so let's do it. Swap places, hit you with that, and you're dead. Good night. Boom. Oh, so close to him leveling up. Alright, so we got Dexterity Necklace, Splinter Bomb. Used in battle, deal 6 damage to enemies in a square. So, okay. Alright, so we'll go ahead and take him out. We'll try to see what happens. Okay, so he's gonna attack her. He's gonna do a guard, and his guards will stack. And you're gonna do enfeeble to him. Okay, so that's a finisher. Go ahead and we knock him, because I'll push him to a random spot. So let's go ahead and do that. See where he moves. Okay, so that moved him back. so could potentially get an opener. If we get the opener, because it says, well, it says draw a card. So is this the order that they're going to be drawn in? Let's find out. Draw a card, because if I don't get what I want, I'll just use slash. Okay, so, well, actually that could be good, because now when she attacks, he will also. So we'll go ahead and just do Steel Edge. That'll do 28 damage to you. All right. Now, oh, okay. Well, that answered my question. No one actually did move faster than me. Okay. Good to know. So the enfeebled means deal 30% less damage for the next 2 rounds. Okay, so I'm going to deal less damage. So I can do this, and I can do that, and I can actually technically get myself fully healed here. So let's do that. So this is going to have him attack as well. I'm going to do the cleave. I'm going to turn over, or not. Thought it said I would turn over something, but okay. We'll go ahead and just use this. Just to do it. Spend the cards only return after. Okay, that's good. So yeah. Now for you. Let's see what this draws. Shock. Apply 2 shock and 8 vulnerable. You are too far out of range. I'd have to move to use you. So let's do that. Let's move. I want to magic missile him. Or ooh, so this here will kill him. So I could magic missile that one. Depending on which way they move, I'm either going to lose an attack or I'll be able to hit him. So let's go ahead and let's take this guy out first. Hold on. I moved, therefore, I can only do 2 things. So again, well, that will kill him. So now the question is, do you want to kill him? He's going to put up a guard of 9, which I could take him out next turn. I can try to do this. And depending on where he moves, I could hit him with a magic missile. No, let's do that. Where do you move? You didn't move. Okay. I'll magic missile your ass then. But now you moved. Okay. So now you can't hit any of my people. So you have to move. Okay, so I can take that guy out. The 16, that's overkill. 32. I do this. 32, 33, 34. Well, I could technically kill him with my he's I could overkill him. That'll do 44. Or I could do this. Well, no, because that's pointless. Is grant 2 might to self, but I would give my allies some might as well. So let me do that. Okay, then I know you're just gonna be just shy of whatchamacallit. I'm gonna go ahead and throw this heal up here just to do it. Alright, so now for okay, he doesn't enfeeble. I don't need that. I could take you. That'll be just shy of killing you. See what cards do I have here? Damn it, thing is, I don't want to waste my smite. I don't have, well, I don't have anything channeled yet. Let's just go ahead and take him out. So, do that, and then go ahead and do that. So, you can't heal yourself, can you? Oh, you can. Okay, cool. Might as well heal myself. Alright, so now for you, you can kill him. So go ahead and kill him. And then go ahead and do this, because he can't hit me right now. So might as well get some, might as well get a channel built up. So go ahead and do that. Alright, then you've got to move. So I'm going to just put guard up. I'm going to make you move, because I can't hit you. And but you can hit me from there. Okay, well that changes things around a little bit then. Alright, so I'm going to do a free shift here for starters. Move here, righteous blow, smite, and Bob's your uncle, whatever the hell that means. All right, you're dead. And another level up. Let's see here. Okay, nice. All right, so go ahead and level this guy up. What do we want to do here? So I did that one before. Way down the warrior or leadership. Let's see here. Leadership. Warrior. You know what, let's go ahead and come down this way. Shift forward and into, wait, shift forward one, or shift one forward, and into the lane of the target. Now, if you are already in the front, you still do it. Or do you have to move backwards and then use it? Shift target. Wait, target into adjacent cell. I'll go with this one. Alright. So now, equipment wise, deal 8 win card, deal 5 damage to 2 cells. I'll keep the one I've got. Dexterity. You got dexterity already. Give you dexterity just so you're not as negative. I think dexterity is based on I mean, initiative I believe is based on dexterity, is it? It's green, so that's why I presume it's that way. Alright, so that one's done. So let's go over here now, see what this is gonna have me do. Okay, you pass by reading chamber, the door to it hangs limply. Okay. The door to it hangs limply. Hinges melted, wow, through by either alchemy or magic. Someone has combed through the place. Various maps and charts littered across the floor. You wonder what the purpose. Wonder for what purpose someone would do this. Perhaps they're still around. That's it? Okay. Oh, second floor. Okay. What's this? So I'm guessing that's where I need to go because that's question mark symbol. What's this? I'm curious. An obelisk that will put you back to the entrance. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, obviously I don't want to go there then. Let's go over here then. You spot a lever pulling along the hallway, which holds a ceiling chandelier in place. Several skeletons mill about the place, or about in the adjacent foyer. Unaware of your presence, there might be an opportunity to take them all out with one well-timed pull. So pick one hero to attempt a reflex check, drop the chandelier, or move along. Add a random reward modifier to a nearby node. So do we kill him? And potentially... screw it. You know what? Got the best odds. It happens. Oh, you failed. Man. Continue. Oh, guess what? We're about to fight. Let's see how many we're fighting. That's not that bad. It's 4 of them. Alright, so... Fortunately, you started me off with nothing. Alright, so I guess you're blocking. So that expends. I don't want to waste that just yet. Well, I mean, hell, it wouldn't hurt to use it anyhow because it's only going to do 2. So go ahead and that. There's some more guard up there. Might as well. And hell, go ahead and throw the mend up there too, just to. All right. So channel is good. I can get that boosted up. Then I can do defense if I want to. Let me see. You're attacking her. You're attacking him. You're attacking him, and you're just gonna sit there and guard. And your guard carries over. All right, so he's gonna take. That's 5. That's 12 points of damage. So you're good. You're gonna hit me with 4. I don't need to go crazy with that. So, but technically you're only gonna do 2 damage to me because of that. He's gonna help. Oh, that's right. I didn't attack, so never mind. Okay, so if anything, we attack. Oh, that's a. Oh, because I have to. I can attack him. I'm not worried about him because I can't hit him. The attacks I have, so go ahead and knock the crap out of him, I guess. Then for Mr. Wizard here. Alright, so let's see how this one works. Well, you're the only enemy in the row. So I can do that. Magic missile your ass. That hurt you a little bit. Alright, so now you guys shifted around a little bit there. So let's see here. 10 and you're at 15, so I need to. So I can do an opener. Let's do the opener. That'll give me a free attack. Not gonna hurt you. Actually, do I do that to knock down your? Might as well. so that's gonna give me. Okay, I'll take the. Alright, so go ahead and try the 11. But I don't want to lose my guard. But do this. Let's see what happens here if it'll let me do it. Okay, cool. So you don't actually have to be back already in these two rows to use that attack. So it still will do it. That's cool. All right. So now for her, we're already at 3 channeling. 13, but that's only going to hit my lane. It'd be nice if I could have. Well, I could technically do that. Reshift. It won't kill him. But what I could do is do the free shift, move him down, do shield block, do the shadow strike. That'll do 13 across the board there. You okay? So let's do that. So trade places with you. I'll go ahead and put a block up, and then I'm gonna go ahead and do this. That was good. Now what I want to do, I think, is with him. Okay, let's do the fire on him. Because shock is just shock. It doesn't actually do damage. So let's go ahead and kill you. Okay, so you're dead. You're going to hit me with 5. I'm going to put a guard up to protect against that. Then go ahead and weaken him so that next I can take him out next time. Okay, so that went pretty well. Oh, except he got poisoned. Oh, I just now noticed he's got the poisoner also. All right, so this here will give both of us might, or I can do this will kill you. These two will kill you, so let me just go and do that. So boom, you're dead. Do this, there's a chance I may. Well, let me see here. Do I have any attacks in my hand? I do. Okay, so I can attack you either way. Question is what am I getting here? So do that. That hurt you a little bit. So now on your attack, you'll join in for some damage. I got the smite here, so let's go ahead and do this. This will good. So let's do this just because. Okay, good. Got a strike. Go ahead and throw the mend up just because as well. You're going to attack him, so I'm not even going to waste the blocks. Now for you, let's see, give me something good here. Magic missile. Alright, cool. So that'll hit you for 14. So do that and that. Nice. Nicely done. Alright, and so we got a mace, which I already have. What's this? A rare crafting regent used in disenchanting item. Okay. I'll take it. Alright. Good on health. The most part. Let's see what happens. Okay, the corridor leads to an open foyer with various reading rooms and chambers. The ground is splattered with blood and entrails. Nice. The air is bitter cold. You have a bad premonition. The sign on the wall points to the various rooms from the closest to the furthest. I don't remember what I was coming here for to begin with. Can I look at my journal? Cure the library? I think this is what I'm doing right now. So, right, yeah, so that's where I am. I think because, well, Yeah, so I don't know. So I'm guessing each one of these will do something for me. This might expose parts of the greater map outside the world. Get some items, learn something. The history room. Okay. Chamber stores various historical texts describing early days of sword keeping, knowledge of the Empire. Okay. Let's check each one, I guess. Chill across your spine when you see a dozen dead mages strewn across the floor and study tables. Their bodies dry and shriveled. Okay. Storeroom? Okay. Storeroom is a small room off the shelf filled with flasks, likely concoctions brewed or experimented. You can attempt to see identify any of the mixtures. So this is an intel check. I think he'd be the best one to do it because he just needs an 8. Actually, he's got the +3 modifier. That's why. Come on. Really? Wow. Critical failure. All right. Go. You peer into the chamber through the doorway. The air has now become numbingly cold and is getting increasingly hard to breathe. 4 more soldiers lie slain on the ground in the center. Tall figure in flowing robes. Assortment of maps on the desk. As you approach, figure glances over briefly. You see the rotting remnant of what once a human face. A second later, his gaze returns to the map, showing. Call him out. Okay. Let's call out to him. At last, the fears moved. Oh, okay. Stay back. Stop him. Oh shit. Why not? Oh, if you're gonna roll a good die, now's the time to roll it. Ouch. Well, get ready for fighting. Or not. Okay, yep. So, 4 folks. Small fights, that's good at least. So I can take out one of the front rows right now. So you're attacking him, Alright, you're going to guard. So do we just flat out kill him? Or okay, so 26. No, I'm sorry, Jesus. 32. Okay, this is what I can do. I'm not gonna be able to kill both of these. But what I can do is I can throw a block up and hurt you for 32. So one of these 2 can then finish him off. So my guard will protect against that. So for you, because even a burn will kill him. So unless he gets a completely crappy hand, I'm gonna save him to kill him, and I'm gonna focus on this guy here. So, but I don't have enough to get a good smite, so I'll just do bless, strike, and block. So bless, strike, and then I'll go ahead and do a block, because I'll be able to block your attack. You're not going to attack. Now for you, good. Exactly what I suspected was going to happen. You go ahead and burn him so he's dead. Now, both of them are going to attack. I can either do this. which will give me 3 channeling, which means I may get lucky and get Ice Nova next time. I've yet to use Ice Nova. Let's go ahead and do that. So you're at full channel now. Okay, so block there. You apply to block. I blocked you. You guys just okay. So now, what sucks is you two. You know, I kind of wish you two would have been in here because I have that attack that will throw up the entire row. All right, so I can do this if I want. That's a finisher. We'll do 42. You're technically at 60, so I can knock you down a good chunk. Let's go ahead and do that because you're gonna just keep applying block. So I may be able to take you out with one of them. See. I can. You know what? Let me go ahead and do that. Because that has to be in my lane. So I'll go ahead and do that. So now for you. Excuse me. This actually will work out nicely. I'll Ice Nova you. Magic Missile each one of you. Call it a day. Or, because I have the passive here, which means I can actually do 14. So that would fire twice, 14. Then that would be 12. So 14, and then 12 times 2, 24, plus Ice Nova. What is chill? Okay, so do that. Right. Now see what kind of sucks here though. You know what really sucks is, no, it doesn't suck. But I'm wasting double damage. But do it. Okay, so that takes care of him. She'll take 5 points of damage. But better her than him right now. Yeah. No. Okay, now you guys have split up, but you guys are both gonna die here. So I'll use this one on him because this can't break through the armor, so the vulnerable won't apply. So I'll use vulnerable on him, kills him. I'll use this on this guy here, which will break his guard. Then I'll kill him. I can't kill him with that, that's in my row. I guess I'll do nothing because he's dead. And I guess we'll do this. I have no other attack up here. Alright, good deal. So what do we get? Gain 5 armor, apply. See, I don't like that one for some reason. Alright, so we got a new sword, which is kind of cool. What else we got? 4 HP. That could replace the headpiece I think I have. I don't like that. I don't like the card, I should say. Attach defenses. Grant 1 more guard. +5 to initiative. I'm gonna go with this one here. That can replace the common helmet that he has. Yeah. So that can replace his helmet. Or I can do it on this one here, so it's like, which is better? Having the target of opportunity with the guard. You know what? I think I'll replace hers, but either way, I'll do the, oops. Take this. Oh no, that's an amulet though. She already has something there, which gives her dex. So gives you more hit points. Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. Because what I'll do is I just basically put this on the guy and then move the helmet from the guy up to the girl. Then I can actually then take the helmet that's on the girl, put it on the guy. We're onto Mr. Wizard. So yeah, we'll do that. All right, what do we got here? +1 strength-based challenges, +1 to intel-based challenges, lightning resistance. Start battle with 2 armor. Yeah, I don't like. I'm just not a fan of the armor up. You know, because you lower your initiative and you are rooted in place. If you actually use that card, you know, all that to gain 5 armor. I'm not using anyone that could benefit from the heavy arrow. So this here would be the best option to go with. All right, so let's get out of here. All right, so now let's go over here. First thing we're gonna do is hit the nurse and get healed, or the sister and get healed. Then we'll go turn this quest in. When red grants 1 skill point. And then you get 3 magical dusts. Right. Basically, the Rift Lord is who resurrected the skeletons. So. All right, so. Lord is a bad person. No one knew. This guy here, he would have benefited from the what you call it? That archer card. All right, so what I said I was going to do is I will take this one here, put it on here. Take this one here. I don't know if I can, and then I'll put it here. Now what I can do is I can take this one here and put it back on her there. What other gear do we have? That's a belt. So this just gives me bonuses to challenges, not to actual what do you call it? Not the normal stats. But so you got 16 strength. Your strength until. So, let's see, do you do. You know, I think I'd almost want to do this one here, or put on her, just because, you know, she already has a good strength and good intel. And like I said, it's only for challenges. So now this here. 11, everyone on lane, that's 2-5 to sell. Haven't used that yet, not too impressed with that. Because plus it's just, you know, actually I should go, I think I'm gonna go sell. Getting 3 critical when moving in the row. Oh, I'm gonna sell these 2. Actually, and that 2, I think. As yeah. Let's go sell those just because I don't know if there's an inventory limitation or not. But I don't need it. So let me go ahead. Where's the blacksmith lady at? So I'm gonna sell this guy here. I can either sell or salvage. Just one thing I haven't figured out yet is let me check here. So there's, unless that's what this is going to be, perhaps. Does this person here, okay, so this is enchanting, Change a common item, adds a random property to a common item, raising its rarity to magic. Raises the rare. Remove all enchantment. Excuse me. Remove all enchantments from a magic or rare item, turning it back into a common. Why would you do that? I mean, or unless you wanted to try to turn around and re-enchant it. I don't really understand why you would want to disenchant for the most part. See, I wish I could kind of see what he already had. Oh wait, there we go. View equipped items. Haha. Okay, so you have, you don't have a chest piece at all. So I mean, we could. These are just commons. So this here could technically, you know, you could draw a card and then hold on to it for 2 rounds if you don't use it. The jeweler guy here, spell damage, that could be beneficial. You've already got 2 rings equipped. So I mean, that's also 175. So I don't know if I want to spend it on that. Then I have yet to use any supplies here, so not sure about that. And I don't think I have any fatigue on any of my people, do I? Sashin, no. So I don't see anything Sashin wise. So I think I'm good there. Got the 2 fate things. Those are regents. Still haven't figured out what supplies are used for yet. That's for disenchanting. Alright, I think I'm good then. Alright, so the next place is going to be here. But before we do that, take a quick break, stretch my legs, and we'll be right back in a minute. Hey, what's up, Sod? Hope you're feeling better, man. I saw your note said that you're still feeling a little out of it lately. Yeah, I picked up the Dark Souls 3. This was it the Ultimate Edition? So it was like $21 one. So I guess it comes with the season pass and stuff like that. I didn't get the Dark Souls 2 though. Figured I'll just try Dark Souls 3 for initially, and if that's all good, then maybe I'll bounce into Dark Souls 2 eventually. But one's enough for me. I mean, shit, right now, I mean, the backlog I have in Steam, my games, I've got so many, so alright, let's see here. Let's go on to this place here. And this is for jewelry behind. Alright. Okay, so got. No, let's go ahead and take out the big guys first. Enemies have are one higher level. Oh, low. Well, that's level 2. So this is the one I should have come to first. Alright, let's see how this is. You guys are, well, level 3, but you're kind of a strong level 3. Okay, so all adjacent allies and self gain 6 guard. All diagonal allies get half the guard, so you don't have guard up right now. You're going to attack her for 9, and you're going to do a knockback to Mr. Wizard, which is fine. Alright, so okay, so let's do the opener. Let's see. Apply 2 shield every time damage is dealt, and you retain your guard. You have thorns, you burn. Alright, so you know what? Let's go ahead and let's go after the big guy first. So, see how much I can knock him down. So that gave me shield bash for 10. Which I can't use on him, so I guess I'll use it on him. Take a couple points of damage on this. And then I'll go ahead and just let's go ahead and try to take the big guy out as quickly as possible. Okay, for you, I don't need to do the healing yet. Let's just go ahead and do blessed, a normal strike. Then I'll do a block to protect from some of your damage. And for Mr. Wizard, let's see what we get here. We can pick up. He's not actually doing damage. He's just going to do a knockback. So might as well go ahead and grab that one. So I can do shock, fire, fire. Or, yeah, we'll just do that. So let's go ahead and do shock, fire, fire. Alright, so when you attack, you'll take some damage. Oh, you flipped him around, you bugger, you. Okay. Well, I can do lunge. But no, that only is just a forward one. So I can either hit you. Well, I can move up 1, and then I can do pommel and a finisher, or no, actually a lunge would be better because that deals. Well, they're both the same. Shift forward and into lane of the target. Because oh no, I can actually do it from here. All right, so you go ahead and do vulnerable. Yeah, I'll take some thorn damage. Do a lunge, and then hit you with this. Took a little bit of damage, but that's okay. For you, if I hit this, it'll actually hit both of you. And then I can do, actually, let's do this here. I'll knock that off. Then I'll hit that. Which card will be added? Oh, let's go ahead and do. Well, if you're going to heal someone, might as well heal someone for the more healing, right? And then I guess we'll heal you, because I really don't need the healing. Alright, and the Mr. Wizard, what are we gonna do? Because you're resting, so you're actually gonna get back 10 hit points. You're gonna attack him, not that big a deal, and you're solid. That's it. Huh. Okay. So let's put fire on you, because you're the only one who's actually attacking. I can't because I have to go here first. You're doing... So you're not attacking, so, I mean, I guess I'll throw damage on you. So, go ahead. Well, hell. Don't think it really matters then. So, we'll go ahead and burn you and kind of nullify the healing you're about to do. And who are you shooting? You're shooting him, so... Then they just literally flip-flopped. Literally. So... You're just basically... Okay, so now you're resting. Right, so I'll do... And you're trapping. Initially. And then you're solid. Wow. Alright, so let me knock the crap out of you. And then, just because they sometimes change what they're going to do based on movement, I'll put a block up, but I'll also do a mend for a couple points. You, I'm gonna, because I can only shift, because this here technically is 2 moves. I can shift 1 and then go here. I can technically attack you from here, and then... Oh, okay, here we go. Here we go. Do this. Boom! And then... You're still targeting... Nope, you're targeting that cell there. So I'll go ahead and do this. Okay, cool. That worked. Oh, isn't it nice? Multiple magic missiles. So let's just go ahead and do this to put some vulnerability on you. Okay, now... Boom! Alright, cool. Now you can throw and miss. Sucker! You have double trigger, which doesn't really do any good right now. But he's dead anyhow. He screamed like a little girl. Alright, so dex based challenges, poison resist, add 10 damage, accurate. I'm not sure what accurate means. What other thing we have here? So gain a visual when moving forward, lightning resist. That I could use that on the one lady and get change her shield out. That's flame. Draw an additional card every 5 turns, plus 5 to initiative. Because gain 3 guard and 4 turn. You know, I'll go with that. Alright, so let me take a look here. So I'm gonna change your shield is a shield bash. You can't use a shield. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna change the shield out, give you this one here, as opposed to the 24 guard. Alright, and then something else I picked up, wasn't it? This guy here. So what is accurate? Accurate. Every 2 points of damage will remove. Wait, excuse me. Every point of damage will remove 2 guard instead of 1. That's kind of cool. So your glove, but thing is though, both of your gloves give me that extra thing. Your glove is magic missile, so I don't really. As I say, I don't want to swap that out. I'll hold on to it, I guess. Yeah, just see what gears here in general. All right. Yeah. All right. So let's see here. So that guy's done. So now let's go down here. All right. So 3 guys. You're going to do a drain. You're gonna just guard 15. So I want to do some damage. Oh, actually, both of you guys are just gonna guard. So let's see here. Who can you do the most damage on with what you've got? This can only attack these 2. This is in my row, so I guess I might as well do this, right? Because you're just gonna do 2 points of damage, and that's a spell, so I don't think I can block that. So let's go ahead and do might. Pommel strike, shield bash. That hurts you a little bit. For you, fortunately, I don't have the whatchamacallit. But what I can do is I can swap places. Free, so let's swap places. How do I want to do this? Well, we'll do this. We'll add some more. Let's add some vulnerability to. Where's your? Hold on. Deals 2 every time damage is dealt. Let's go ahead and knock you down some more. So let me go ahead and do some vulnerable, make you more vulnerable. Strike at you. I'll go ahead and put a block up. Because maybe the block will block, I don't know. I mean, maybe the block will block the spell. So we can shock that guy. Magic missile can kill him. So we'll do this. We'll that's a double missile. So he's gonna block and not attack, so I might as well go ahead and I hate to waste magic missile like that and do 14 damage to him. But unfortunately this won't quite kill him. Because yeah, so that won't kill him. I mean, unless I shock him first. Because if I shock him first, 20% more damage, he'll do. I could waste both of these. So in theory, these 2 on him will kill him, and then I can do 14 damage against him. See if this actually works out. Okay, so that did turn out like that. Good, and I'll do 14. Oh yeah. Ah, son of a gun. He's in a different row. Well, actually, it didn't matter because I wasn't going to be able to hit him anyhow. All right, so at least that one guy's dead. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to move you down then. Okay, that actually worked out. So you can hit him. You're just slowed, and so you lost some AP. That's fine. All right, so you'll get guard and attack when they attack. So let's do Swift Strike first. And then cool, Keen Strike. That'll turn this free. And let's see what attacks. There's a chance to get an attack in there, so let's see what happens here. Or not, so that's okay. I'm not really worried about mending right now. Let me go ahead and throw this up. Well, hold on. You're going after him. You're doing another guard, and your guard's gonna be retained, so that's gonna kind of suck, because you're just gonna stack your guard, and then you're gonna attack. So I can do this. I don't want to waste that. Oh, it's not that I don't want to waste it, but there's a chance, as small as it is, I could get this. Let's see what happens. No, because that would consumes a channel. So I guess we could do this. And you're not changing your target. Blocks up to this round. So I don't know if Thorns is. I'm gonna see what happens here. If that stays on good, or is it for 4 rounds, or how that works. And then mend. Yeah, I might as well go ahead and use it. Alright, so magic missile, I can kill you. I can overkill you. Or that could knock out 16 points of damage there. At least, you know, let me go ahead and I'm going to use magic missile on you. At least to break your initial guard that you have. Because at least, okay, good. Now you moved, so you're not guarding anymore. So I've got to break your defense. You should, if you get the right cards, you should be able to kill him. So let's do this. Let's do slash. Then we'll do lunge. Then we'll put a parry up. Yeah, we'll do a parry, and we'll have to do a mend as well. Okay. Wow. 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 Shit. Apply blind for every 5 guard. Okay, so it is a targeted thing, as opposed to, okay, well, who are you attacking? You're attacking him, so she has nothing, literally nothing she could have done that turn. You're going to attack him for 4, not a big deal. Go ahead and make him vulnerable. And then I'll go ahead and whittle you down a little bit more. Oh, I had the passive on there. Wasn't paying attention and didn't notice the passive. All right, good deal. Okay, so now you're on my lane. I wish, well, actually it doesn't matter, you're dead. Goodbye. Alright, we picked up 3 armor expend. Draw 1 card every 4 turns. Let me take a look here. Everyone... So you don't have that. I don't think you can wear that, can you? No, you can't. And the ones you have give you the mend, and I like having that as an option. So, alright. Go ahead over here. How's my health? Health's okay. Okay for now. Okay, puff shit. Let's go over here now. Alright, so what do we got here? You come across a marble fountain, clear water flows from it, inviting you to quench your thirst. So you can drink from it, 50-50 outcome. Test it, have a good outcome, lose 2 supplies, which I've yet to use any supplies, or leave it at a random reward modifier to a nearby node, at a random challenge modifier to a nearby node. Well, thing is though, if I've already cleared the rooms, yeah, I'm gonna try to leave it, see what happens here. Okay, so 2 new encounters have been added. Alright, so let's go back here now. These guys are actually at my level this time, but they're kind of wimpy, sort of. Alright, so, go after him, because that's the only one you can hit. And, you're not being attacked, so, you can come down here, give them another attack opportunity, because now they're changing their targets. Okay. Well, now I'll go ahead and put some guard up. And I might as well go ahead and throw the mend up, because, alright, and don't really need to, but I'll go ahead and throw it up there anyhow, because it's going to get discarded either way. So there's only 1 person in this row, so let's see. You are attacking me. I can't tell. I mean, it looks like... Yeah, you're attacking. Okay, so I'll go ahead and put up a guard. Wait, I don't have a guard. Never mind. I can't put a guard up. All right. All right, so that's pretty much it that I can do with you. I mean, I could waste this, but it's only 5 damage, so I think she can survive that for now. Let's see what we got on this. Magic missile, that's good. So double missile, how about I just kill you instead? So, and then I can put a block on myself. Come on, there you go. You're dead. Put a block, save yourself, because this guy here is going to shoot at you. So, everyone's good. Everyone's happy. Alright, now that works because you are in range of both sets, so so I can do that Tennessee, so that's a block. So let's go ahead and do that, I guess. And we'll go ahead and do this because I don't actually have an attack. And give me a slash, that's good, so might as well go ahead and you're just on an arrow. Let me go ahead and try to help take this guy out, because he's the one that's gonna hurt the most, if you will. Because he's getting ready to do that in feeble. I'm not quite there for... I don't want to use that. Damn it. Why can't I have... well, I could do this. So... there's a chance that I can get the righteous blow. If not, I still can use this. So... let's see what happens here. Oh, hey, tell her hello and all that. So didn't... It gave me the mend. I might as well throw that up here. And I'll go ahead and do the smite on this guy here. So this guy here should be able to kill him. And just for the sake of it, I'll throw this up here. Alright, so you... That sucks. Well, it doesn't suck because this will kill him. I was hoping for something more. Alright, so do that. You're dead. Now throw this onto him. And you haven't changed your target yet, so I'll throw the berry up there just because. Why not? Alright, so now you're still pretty much you're dead, so let's just kill him right here. Alright, so they went up 2 levels. Got one of those again. Alright, so let's go ahead and level them up. Alright, so it's Spirit Healer. I mean, there's a couple items that are beneficial there, but that's Divine. Divine has, yeah. You know, let me. I'm gonna work towards Divine. Oh, let's see. Shield block, deal 7 damage to a target in a deal 7 damage to targets in lane. Reveal 2 random. That costs 3, and that's not channeled. Remove up to 2 debuffs. That could be beneficial. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get that one. Alright, and then for this guy here, yeah, I don't really like either one of those things. So I don't know what talents. Damn it, I really don't know. You know, let's go for the maximum health. Screw it. Actually, let's see. Energize, discard up to 3, deal 16 damage, apply 2 chill. That's channeled, so that could be beneficial. That one technically could be a 0 cost. Trigger creates static field on cells of enemies with at least 6 shock at the end of your turn. Now, there's only one thing that gives me that shock, and that's... Was it, energized? No, not energized. This. No, that only does 2 shock and 6. Yeah, let's go with ice shard. Yeah, we'll do that. All right, so. Oh, you know, I add to grid. So over here, yeah. No, I don't like that one. Because that would give me mastery, but I still see that one there to learn a new talent. That's the easiest one to connect to. This one here, still technically have to go around. That one there, that would take 3 to hit it. I think I'm gonna go with this one. And then for you, let's see, what do we want? I want the one with the whatever the hell you call that sign. The conjuration sign. That increase initiative. Okay, that's what that is. So there's that one there, which is what I would like to get to. Or you also got it there too. So that requires 2. That requires 2. You know, I'll go this route because his health is the lowest of them, so getting that extra health wouldn't hurt. So I'll go that route. And you need 1 more level or 1 more unlock because it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so you need 5. I'm working my way down to this one here. Excuse me. All right. There's no gear that they got that I care about. All right, so let's go ahead and take on this encounter. Alright, so let's see what we got here. Oh, big guy. You're gonna knock the crap out of him. These guys here, vulnerable knockback. Oh, you're just gonna knock him back, okay. Twice. So, if I move down one, that would force you to move. And that, in turn, would mean you couldn't, damn. He's actually got 5 points. So, you could technically still do that hit, if you moved. I'd still rather get him down here, because this way at least it'd force him down and all of them can focus these guys and then try to protect against him. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna move down here. We're gonna do this here just because he's gonna go for that. You know, that's gonna force, well, he's actually gonna do a guard. He doesn't have Stonewall, which means his guard will drop. So that's just a debuff. It doesn't actually hurt me. So doing the guard really doesn't do a benefit. So you do this because doing this. But yeah, so if I do this, then I can do that and get crit. So do this. Actually, that works too, because then that now will turn one of these two free. So let's go ahead and see. This is might, so he does more damage. So, and he heals. Okay, let's focus him. So boom, and well, that's not going to do me much good, but I'll go ahead and do that anyhow. And you are let me see here, 35. So you know, I don't want to waste that heal yet because she's still at full health, so is he. I think he can take a little bit of damage, because if I do that, then I waste, even though it's only 2, it heals, you know, in the plus sign. So all right, for you, and you're not actually targeted. You're targeting him, and they're targeting him. So I could. I don't need to put a block up, so let's go ahead and focus him. And then let's go ahead and do more damage onto that. And heal an ally in your row, in my row, so that's row, okay. So I'll go ahead and do this to heal him, might as well. I'll throw this up here just because I don't know if the thorns carry over. Alright, so now, let's see what we draw here. Take that. Alright, so Magic missile. So that, yeah, that'll kill him. I'll use this on this guy here. No, I don't have the passive. That's right, it's only a single shot. So that's gonna be 7 and 12. So let's go ahead and use magic missiles on him. I'll just kill him. And then we'll add fire damage onto you. Alright. So who's... Alright, so now... That's good and bad. You can't hit anyone down here. So I could... And I can't hit you. So I can burn 3 points. Actually, you know what? If I do this, I can draw a card, possibly draw a lunge, or possibly draw this. So let's see what happens when I do this. Because I'll break your shield at least. Okay, well, you know what? Let's go ahead and do this and hit you as much as I can. Alright, so now I need to move. Damn it. So if I move 2, see, that sucks. And that would be nice if I could, damn it. Well, let's see what I get from this. Mend. I don't need mend. Alright, well, let me go ahead and move up. Because that's gonna possibly change what they're doing, so yep. So... and let me move this guy up. And I'll go ahead and put a debuff on you. Then I'll go ahead and do this to get some channeling in. Oh, I guess you can't channel that. Haha. Alright, so that wasn't that bad. Oh, now this could be great if I had the right items here, but I don't. Alright, so this here will do a nice chunk of damage. So instead of doing 10, 20, yeah, let's go ahead and just beat the crap out of him with that. Oh yes, that will give me the opportunity to smite. So that will be 31. That will kill you. And I smite your ass. Won't be able to block, but that's okay. Or we can just do that too. So that must have been a crit hit. So now actually, okay. Well, you're going to the back row, so just start knocking your ass out. Okay. Now, can Mr. Wizard kill this guy? I can put shock on him. So I do 1, 2, 3. So let's shock him. He'll take more damage. Deal 19, chill. And then kill. Nice. Nicely done. And just shy of what he needed. That's okay. Gain 3 guard on battle start. Now that one I think what's his name can use because that's cloth. What do we got here? +1 spell damage. That could be good for what's his name? +1 attack damage, +1 hit points. The increased chance of finding magic items would be nice. So yeah. The thing is, attack damage to me, I don't know if those cards are a spell or not, but that 9% chance, I mean, I'm gonna go with that. Why not? Alright, so I'm going to put this on you. Just because give you that guard on the start. Now, let me see. Let me look at your cards here. Let's see. That's spell, spell, spell. You don't actually have any attack. But that's okay though, because I mean, who doesn't? You already have 2 rings. Well, I'll give this to you. I'll give you an extra XP. And more attack damage. Go ahead and do that. What's this? Oh, intel based challenges. Well, you know what? Throw that on to you. Won't hurt. I got gloves on that I don't want to mess with. Weapons. I don't want to change the wand. Let me take a look at your. So deal 8 damage, draw a card, or Deal 10 damage, apply 1 bleed. Because the deal 8 and draw a card, you know, if you get a lucky draw, but this also gives you, so what's the other bonus? Gain 2 speed up on kill, poison resistance, or start battle with 1 crit, so 1 extra damage, plus 4 on, and you get health back if you kill an elite. Yeah, I'll stick with the one I've got. Okay. So, oops. We've gone everywhere, right? Yeah, so let's see what we have here. Health-wise, yeah, we're good on health. Okay, so you arrive at the similar chamber that he uses as his workroom. It seems the undead in here have scared off any thieves. Oh, that's good, I suppose. Softline box drawers. Okay, anyhow. Pick one hero to attempt a perception check. Okay, so we'll go with her. I mean, come on now. You've got to be able to get at least a 5, right? Hey, we were successful. Yay! Alright, so what do we did? Looking through the baubles, you find something of use. Okay. Oh, I'll take them all. Shit, hell yeah. Use cold found. And lightning resistance and spell damage. That one can go to, what's his name? And what else do we get? Strength-based challenges. Not really. Yeah, I'm more doing the magic missile thing, so I don't want to do the ice. Shield block. No, I'm good with that, so we'll go with the eagle hide. And master 1 defense card in your hand at the start of the battle. That could come in beneficial. Plus, I still got the mend. Yeah. And 5. I'll go with this. Alright, so let me see here. So that's just common chainmail. So I throw this guy in there. Oops. Yeah, let's try putting it on your chest, not at your feet. So now I get 1 dex, which is good. Plus, every time combat starts, I can boost up a defense item. So I can boost up one of these parries up to 7 guard. So that doesn't necessarily hurt. Let's see what else we got here. The one you have, start battle with 2 armor and cold resist, +1 strength based challenges, +1 strength. I think I'd rather start with the armor. Gloves. Good on with what I've got. I've yet to find any boots in this place. So far. Rings. Okay, so now what you have, that's poison resistance and maximum hit point. This could be beneficial for you to replace this guy here. You'll still get the XP, but you'll also get dexterity, which will hopefully take you out of negative. Let's go ahead and do that. Okay, so now there's no negative modifier for the dex. I'll leave the poison resistance just because. Now for you, do a lot more spell damage, so let's go ahead and add that. Between the gold and the hit points, I'd rather have you have an extra hit point. And then for you, we can throw this gold ring up here just as a filler. Alright, I think that will work. So now that is done. And go turn this quest in. See what happens, or see what opens up after this. Alright, so I get 5 crafting regions, which I have no idea what they're used for yet, because I haven't tried to upgrade anything. Okay, been doing good work. Yeah, I know. And we'll push. Okay, so now this is going to further expand my areas to go to. City supply warehouse has been overtaken by local gangs. Wait, we had it. Okay, so I guess warehouse is where I want to go to next. Okay. Okay, so first things first, let me go and get healed. And there's use in battle. Add grit to your hand. Okay, so this is a consumable. And once you use it, it's done. I don't need it. Yeah, I don't think any new people have shown up, so. Alright. Just like curiosity, let me see what the map is now expanded out to all these other places now. That's the warehouse, I believe, that he's talking about. But let me see here what this quest is. This guy looks kind of sinister. No. That's the scoundrel or rogue or whatever he is. Yeah, I really don't care about you. I'm happy with the team I have. Yeah. So he should now appear in here. No, he doesn't. Oh, I'm guessing there's a quest. He's over here. So once I do that quest, he becomes available for me to use. All right. So what do we have here? What's this? This is a shrine. Tap on its energies. Tap on its energies. Tap on it. Yeah. Tap on its energies to restore yours. Okay. Destroy it to permanently modify the world around you, adding more risk for better rewards. Okay. These are like low-end fights. Medium fights. Elite fights. Yes. So, let's see here. Oh, actually, you know what? I think actually this is where I'm going to see here. Oops. I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to call it here because I was just noticing the time I'm going to go get some lunch and that. And I will resume this later on this evening because this has actually been not a bad little game for early access. Yeah, so kind of enjoying this. But it's kind of a mix between Slave Spire and Veritas and Darkest Dungeon, mixed all into one. So definitely think it shows promise. So, but I'm gonna go get some lunch now. Take care of some yard work. I think also since the weather's nice outside, and I'll be picking this game up again later on this evening, I think.